Hey, it's me, Fine Music. So I'm a little late. I had to help my family out. But yeah, we're gonna finish Lollipop Chainsaw. We only have 2 levels left. Yippee! But yeah, huh. Howdy, hey. Wait, I remember you, Dex. You're from Mickey. I usually see you in Mickey stream, but yeah, hey, how are you? Welcome. What was I? Oh yeah, Alright, how you doing? I'm doing fine. My day's been okay. I just had to help family out with some matters. It's not serious. It's not like, oh, someone got sick and like I had to help them out. It's more like, oh, music, can you like help us move this one object? It's kind of heavy and whatnot. I'm like, oh, okay, and whatnot. So yeah, I'm just doing fine. My day's just been good. But I'm glad that you're doing fine as well. And you place the object one-handed, right? I mean, I had to use both hands since the object is pretty heavy. I'm sorry, but my right hand, as much as I use it, it's not that strong. I'm not like one of those like I guess meme pictures where someone's right hand is like super JoJo buff or whatnot. I don't have that, unfortunately. I it's just how it is. I'm not that strong, man. I need to use both hands. But yeah, we're just gonna finish a lollipop chainsaw. Fair enough, Lo. Yep. We're just gonna finish up Lollipop Chainsaw. So Dex, I've been playing it yesterday, and I finished pretty much almost all of the game. I just need to finish the last 2 levels, which is what I'm doing right now. And once that happens, we can just play like a random bonus game I have lying around on my PlayStation 3 and whatnot. I don't have any horror games at the moment because like I'm kind of too lazy to like get them right at the moment. I'm just like, what's the setup with some game I have on my PlayStation 3? Let's just go with that. Lollipop Chainsaw is a lot of fun. Yeah, I love Lollipop Chainsaw. Like every Suda51 game, like I always had fun with his games. Like every single one of them. From like No More Heroes to Killer 7. Like Killer 7 is like an absolute blast. There was also Killer is Dead. I feel like that one's a little underrated. There's also the Silver Case, like his visual novels games. Those ones were pretty good too. What other game did Suda51 did other than the ones I listed? Oh yeah, Shadows of the Dam. I love that game. Mostly because I crack up at the fact that the main character's middle name is literally his literal middle name is fucking. Like that's like his middle name is literally like is literally the word fucking. I'm not even joking. I forgot what the guy's whole name was, but his middle name was literally just the word fucking. Like it tells you like yeah, he's a cool main character. I love him. I like how a lot of Suda51 games is like a mixture of like a ton of like early 2000s anime with a lot with like B movie from like the 80s. Like the B movie like type of feel, the type of vibes you get from like a B movie from the 80s. A lot of action, a lot of fan service, a lot of blood and gore and whatnot. Like I love that aspect of his games. Like it's so good. I love it a lot. Can I change my last name to that? I mean, you can if you want. You can change your name to like what's he? Dex Demon Prince 69 to Dex Demon Prince 69 fucking. What about Samurai Shampoo Sidetrack? Oh, that one's a pretty good game too. Wait, I just remember he also made a PS2 game for this vampire series called Blood Plus. If you guys heard of it, it's like a really old like anime series about vampires and such, and it actually had like some pretty interesting lore of how they handled the concept of vampires. But I remember he did made a game for Blood Plus, and it was actually pretty good too. But yeah, But I'm losing track of Dot because I'm someone that don't really. Well, I do talk a lot, but I talk to the point where I kind of lose track of what I'm saying. Anime. You think I watch anime? Lol, JK. I love it. Yeah, we all love anime here. We love all kinds of anime here. Doesn't matter what you fling at me. Horror, ecchi, hentai. What else? Action, slice of life, etc. I don't care. We all love anime here. Ayo, yeah. Oh wait, Dex, since I'm assuming you're familiar with Lollipop Chainsaw, I guess I can show you some outfits. I'm not sure which version of Lollipop Chainsaw you played. I don't know if you played the original back on like PlayStation 3 and Xbox 360 or like Repop, which is the remaster. I'm gonna show you the version I'm playing right now. It's the PlayStation 3 version, but it's the Japanese version. And the funny thing about it is that it has full English support. And the way you activate the English support is by just setting your console's language to English, and then the game is like, oh, okay, you're an English speaker. All right, here's the English dub with the English text. Here you go. Like, have fun. And whatnot. And we have DLC that was exclusive to the Japanese version as well. So let me go show that. I play LG. Oh, sweet. That's awesome. There was DLC to this game. Yeah, there was DLC. I'll show it to you. Hold on.
Welcome to my bedroom.
I played it on Xbox 360. Yeah, Xbox 360 also had DLC as well. I'm assuming you played the North American version. If that's the case, then the DLC you will get would be like Ash from Evil Dead. You get Jimmy Buren. You get Goth Girl GF. You get Pinup Girl, Funky Girl, Psychedelia Girl. Like, those are the DLC outfits you get for the North American version of the game for both PlayStation 3 and Xbox 360. Oh, I remember Goth GF. Yeah. Yeah, the Goth Girl GF. Get yourself a cheerleader who's also a goth girl. I'm pretty sure there's someone in the world that's into that. I highly doubt there will be someone that's not into that. But yeah, I'll show you the Japanese exclusive DLC, because there was DLC that was in the Japanese version that was not in the North American version. So here's one of them.
I tried something new.
Wow, you're too hot, Juliet.
So you have an outfit from the anime High School of the Dead. And this is like one of the characters. She's like a girl with black hair. She uses like a wooden sword to fight the zombies and whatnot. I'm not sure. Well, I'm gonna go with the assumption that you probably never heard of this anime. So High School of the Dead is essentially zombie apocalypse. There's a lot of fan service to the point where there is literally Matrix boobs. Like, there's literal Matrix wait, there's literal moments in the anime where you have Matrix boobs, and those boobs actually dodge bullets. Like, I fucking cracked up when I saw it when I watched the anime High School of the Dead. It was great. I liked it. It was hilarious. Fighting zombies with a wooden sword sounds like a bad idea. I mean, yeah, kind of. I mean, on one hand, like, a sword has like a certain amount of range, but like, I mean, it's wood. Wood's pretty hard. Metal gets rusted easily, so like, yeah, who knows? I don't know how wooden weapons will work. I'm just used to like wooden spears, since, you know, long distance you can just poke the zombie to death because, you know, the zombies just walk, they don't run and whatnot. But yeah, the next one, you have this outfit here.
Oh man, I wish I had a penis right now.
Call me classic. I'll use a machete in a zombie apocalypse. I mean, that's not a bad option. A machete is just a metal sword, essentially, or a cleaver, if we're going to be more precise. It's like a cleaver. You can use it to cut down vegetation, which is a good thing. You can use it to like cut off limbs. I'm pretty sure you might have an easy time with it, especially if you well maintain it and whatnot. And you know, you can just carry it where you can go. Like, it's pretty easy to carry around. But yeah, we have this outfit here, Haruna costume. So this outfit is from an anime called Koro wa Zombie desu ka, or Is This a Zombie? The best way I would describe it to you, Dex, is essentially it's a romance comedy about a guy who's a zombie. He's just your everyday dude. He's just like living his life normally. He's just like, oh man, I need to go to the supermarket to buy food. Like, he's that type of normal dude. But he's a zombie. He's getting chased by a bunch of zombie hunters. One of those zombie hunters is a girl that wears this particular outfit, and she uses a chainsaw to fight zombies. And whatnot. And throughout the series, the guy is just trying his best to live a normal life while these zombie hunters are just hunting him down because, you know, he's a zombie, it's in their name. They have to hunt down zombies. And the guy just spends a good chunk of it going like, what's up with these crazy girls? I just want to live a normal life. And whatnot. So like, yeah, pretty interesting series. I like it a lot. It's like anime that came out in early 2000s. Is a very interesting premise, but I do like it a lot. It's really funny too. Like, it has a lot of early 2000s humor that I actually still appreciate to this day.
Does it make me have a pooch?
Early 2010s. Oh, it was early 2010s. I thought it was early 2000s. I didn't know it was early 2010s, and I feel old now upon hearing that. Then you have the Shiro costume. So this one, Dex, is from an anime called Dead Man Wonderland. Don't worry, I feel old too. Yeah, we're all old here. We're ancient. If anyone knows what the fuck dialogue internet, well, dial-up internet, I don't know why I call it dialogue. Dial-up internet is, that just tells you, that just tells people that you're ancient as fuck. For my case, I actually use a pager. When it was a ding, so I was like, yeah, oh, I remember how pagers work, dude. I was there when Pokemon began. Damn, we're all old now. But yeah, so this costume is from an anime, well, manga and anime. It had, you know, a lot of media. It was called Dead Man Wonderland. I unironically like this a lot, despite the fact is like, early's edgy anime is not that bad. I still enjoy it quite a lot. Also, I need a burp. Hold on. So yeah, the premise for Dead Man Wonderland is this. All right, I'm gonna explain it so it makes sense in a quick way. So there's this amusement park. It's basically Disneyland, but all of the staff members, they're prisoners. They're forced to work in this amusement park for community service, when in actuality they're just treated more like slaves. Outside of the amusement park, they have to fight to the death in these battle royales because of the rich people that own the prison, where they're like, hey, if you want to get your freedom or get a bunch of money despite being a prisoner, you have to battle to the death, dude. And eventually, this led to the creation of these individuals that has special blood abilities, where they use their blood to perform special stuff. Like, the main character, he uses his blood as like bullets. He shoots like high pressure blood from his hands, and he just like can snipe everything down really quickly. There's another character that uses his blood to make a scythe. There's another character that uses her blood as like, I guess, drugs. Like, anyone that happens to be around her blood, they get into like this, I guess, trip out state, kind of like going on, kind of like, you know, being on weed of sorts. And then there's one character I remember the most. His name was Mockingbird, and his whole his whole power was that his blood can mimic the other character's blood ability, which makes sense. He's a mockingbird. Of course, he's gonna have the ability to, you know, mimic and whatnot. And there was like other random stuff that happens in it. It's really hard for me to explain it because it actually goes into a lot of like world building and such. Like it's one of those series where while you can explain the premise easily, when you try to explain the story, that's when things get complicated because there's a lot of things going on. And the series has like a lot of world building in it as well. So like it's really intense with it. But let's just focus on the Shiro part. So there's this girl. Her name is Shiro. She's pale as fuck. To the point where when I first saw her, I thought she was just butt naked 24/7. I didn't like figure out the fact that what she was wearing was a skin tight suit. Like I didn't like, you know, thought about that until I think about it a little more. I was like, wait, that's not her actual like naked skin. That's her costume. That's her outfit. I just thought it was her naked skin because the girl was pale. Then when I'm pale as fuck too, haha, yeah. And such. So like yeah, like when I first saw it I was like, wait, is she butt naked? How come no one questions this? And then my brain was like, oh, she's wearing a skin tight suit that just happens to be the same color as her skin. That's why. I mean, you can kind of see it with like, you know, Juliet wearing the costume where it pretty much confirms like, oh, okay, so that's an actual, you know, suit. It's not like her actual skin. Maybe it's anime, people don't question half-naked characters. I mean, yeah, there's also that. Yeah, you're not wrong with that.
Does this make me look fat?
Oh boy, do I wish I had a penis.
Then you have this outfit. So this one is from Manu Scroll. Manu Scroll is... How would I describe... Oh my god. Yeah, I mean, hey, he loves his girlfriend a lot. Of course he's not gonna hold back. He really cares about his girlfriend. Yeah, Manu Scroll. Yeah, Manu Scroll, or the Japanese title that Reno wrote down. Manu Scroll, the best way I would describe it is... Alright, Dex, so you need to hear me out. This made me crack up a lot when I, like, remember the plot point. So, it takes place in feudal Japan. So, you have this Kunoichi, that's a female ninja. You have this Kunoichi, she's just doing her job. She does a good job at it. One day, she fights an evil general. She beats up the evil general. But... the moment she beats up the evil general, she inherits the general's boob size. Because in that world, when you beat someone, you inherit their cup size. And the moment that happened, the main character absolutely hated it. She's like, these are heavy. They're distracting. I cannot do my job properly with these giant boobs. How do I remove it? And the evil general is like, oh, you need to fight my boss, who's the head of this organization, but I highly doubt you're strong enough to beat her and whatnot. So, the main character spends the entire series just trying to get to the evil organization to beat up their boss so she can reduce her bust size. You can't make this shit up. It's great. I love it. And whatnot. One thing I do like about the anime was that it makes a lot of references to video games. More specifically, a lot of video games that had kunoichis in them. Like, it made references to Mai from King of Fighters. It made references to the ninja girls in Dead or Alive. It made references to... I'm trying to remember another famous ninja from a video game. It made a reference to the Kunoichi from Soul Calibur, etc., etc. Like, that anime had a lot of video game references, and I actually liked it quite a lot, because I was like, hey, I remember these games. I like these games a lot. But, like, yeah. So that's the premise of Manu Scroll. Very interesting series. A lot of fan service, too. I like it, though. And then this outfit here is from, like, another character in High School of the Dead. There's not really much for me to say. All I remember about this character was that she was the childhood friend of the main character of that, story. And that was it. That's all I remembered.
so hot.
But yeah, I'm pretty sure you remember this one, Dex, right? Ash outfit. You know Ash from the film series Evil Dead. This was also in the North American version of the game as DLC for both PlayStation 3 and Xbox 360. Of course I know Axe. Yeah, like this one is like the obvious one that people remember.
I thought I'd try something new.
And then we have the one me and you were talking about. Yes, the Goth Girl GF. Golf cheerleader GF. I mean, like, hey, if you got yourself a golf girl that happens to be a cheerleader, you should keep her. She's a keeper. In the golf girl GF outfit I had on the whole time, yeah. I wouldn't blame anyone. I'm not gonna lie. I would not blame anyone.
Well, what do you think?
Oh yeah, I remember this one. Okay, Dax, I have a fun fact. So, in the Japanese version of the game, this swimsuit was only on the Xbox 360 version. Because for some reason in Japan, they had exclusive outfits for PlayStation 3 and Xbox 360. For North American, they didn't do that. They just had all the outfits in like one bundle, except for the anime crossover ones. Those were Japanese exclusive. But the reason why I have it here was because I'm playing the Platinum Edition, which has all the outfits, and that is the version that the North American version is based on and whatnot. But like, yeah, you just have bikini. Seashell bikini. I think it's nice. Mostly because I remember looking at the description for the swimsuit and I was like, wait a minute. This is a reference to a classical painting. And I was like, yeah, it's a reference to the birth of Venus or the birth of Aphrodite, which I'm not sure if anyone in chat knows about this classical painting, but I'll just give a brief description. Basically, there's this classical painting that depicts the birth of the Greek goddess Aphrodite. She was butt naked. She was on top of a... my English, man. I can't talk today. Seashell. Seashell. She was on top of a seashell. And whatnot, and I was like, yeah, that is a obvious reference to that. What about the E3 store? I'll tell that later. Then I kept threatening to punk Nick because I was like, she's mine now, haha. Seashell. Sells seashells by the seashore. Yeah. Yeah, that one. Sally sells seashores by the seashore. I know why seashell bikini. Yeah.
Let's go.
Oh yeah, Drex. I'm just, doing the last 2 levels. We had to beat the cathedral. And once we beat that, we get to the final level. I don't think it's going to take us that long. Because I remember the cathedral is like one of the more shorter levels. I know if the arcade was also short too, but I'm pretty sure this one's also equally short. Now the final area is pretty short. Yeah, it was. Like, I remembered the cathedral doesn't take that long to complete, and then you get to the the final boss area where you have to fight Elvis Presley. And even then it doesn't take that long.
Boy, will you quit messing around over there?
What? Me?
He's distracting me, Dad.
All right. Due to you girls' fine work, it seems there's only one of these dark purveyors left. So here's what we're gonna do. Juliet, you attack from the front. I'll take out the bastards from here. Cordelia, you head this way. And Rosalind, here. Together, we should be able to find this last bastard. Got it?
Yes, Daddy.
Yep.
Rosalind?
Check it out. I gave it a makeover.
I
am
give it a
not
makeover.
Son, if you don't quit acting like a fruit, I'm gonna stick you in the juicer. Now, come on.
I can't take this anymore, Juliet.
Lil
I'm
Mal.
slowing you down. Just leave me in a trash can, okay? Or a mailbox or something, because I don't want to go any further.
I'm not going without you.
On one hand, I kind of get what Nick means.
No, you don't. You
Like, yeah,
just
he just wants to die. He's just ahead.
decapitated head. What about what I want?
But what if
Like,
the
think
zombies
about it.
find
Like,
you?
yeah, he got
They
bitten,
love
and that's
human
sad. He
beings.
thought he was gonna
It's their
die, and then his
favorite part.
girlfriend's like, nah, nah, nah.
That's the
I'm
risk
gonna
willing to
make you
take.
live. Cuts off his
Living like
head,
this sucks
revives him as
anyway.
a head. He's just a head. He can't do anything. He's just a glorified person at that
No.
point.
You can't just take me if I don't want to.
Yes, I can.
And while
Because I
yes, they
love
have
you
some great
so
banter
much.
throughout the game. I actually like the banter between Nick and Juliet. But at the same time, I kind of get why he just wants to die at that point.
All right, let's get moving.
Yeah! Kick some ass! Come on, girl! Kick some ass!
Kill me already!
Oh, poor Nick. Can Nick receive a concussion from repeat smacks against her? Maybe. Wait, you're actually... That's actually an interesting thing to think about, Drax. I'm not gonna lie. Because think about it, like... He's constantly bobbling, yeah? He's like connected to the belt where her butt is. And he's just like, you know, constantly smacking it. Because, you know, he's just a head. He can't control where his head's going. And whatnot. So... he will be both dizzy and also have like a concussion from just hitting that dick ass. Like quite literally. Poor Nick, yeah. Yeah, totally poor Nick. It's not like there's a lot of people out there that's like super jealous about Nick. They're like, I don't care, I'm just ahead. I'd rather get smacked by that fine ass. I highly doubt there's anyone like out there that's like, god damn. I am still going to punk Nick. I mean, you can technically do that with like some of the Nick abilities. I think it's like the Nick shot where Juliet just literally kicks him like a football at the zombies, and it it is what it is at that point. Wait, you don't remember the Nick roulette? It's the one where you get a Nick ticket and you press like a button and then you do a roulette, and depending on where you land, Juliet just uses Nick's head as like, I guess, a special weapon. I remember, yeah, like the Nick shot, that's the last one you get. Yeah, that's the last one you get. That one was like, yeah, you just put a football helmet on Nick, and then you just kick him like a football at the zombies, and it just makes all the zombies like stunt, so you can just one-shot them. Hold on, I need to move my mic so it's easier for me to grab my controller. Hold on.
Get out of my sight! I guess I don't have any choice but to do this.
Ow. I keep forgetting that the rock and roll zombies, when they're doing their swing, they get insane iframes. So I need to be careful. Oh, I know what boss you'd be fighting here. To be honest, I think this boss is harder than
Away my
Elvis.
choice, Juliet.
Is it because
Making me
like
no
this
better than
boss
the
makes you
zombies.
go through like a ton of like phases, and it doesn't help the fact that the boss is riding on a motorcycle, so you have to be constantly chasing him?
Time to shop.
Because I remember like out of all the bosses, this boss had like the most phases. Like the other ones had like, you know, 3 phases. Unless you're talking about the funky boss, that's the UFO one. That one is like only 2 phases. This guy had like 5? Question mark? Was it 5 or 4? Because I remember you beat him in the motorcycle, and then it transforms into a Gundam, like you said. It turns into a Gundam. And then you cut the Gundam in half, but he still goes on. And then you cut the Gundam again, but he's still kicking. So I guess 4 to 5 times. You have to beat the dude until he dies. But like, yeah, I don't remember if I had a hard time with the boss. I think I was like just okay with it. I was like, yeah, he was fun. I like good old 50s rock.
What should I get?
Yeah, I don't think there's any new moves for me to... Wait, actually, no. There's move 15. I don't have that yet. I'm assuming we get that when we fight Elvis. Lolly, 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 lollipop. Yeah, the Lollipop song is so catchy. I mean, if it's Lollipop Chainsaw, you might as well have the Lollipop song.
What should I get?
Oh yeah, the other outfits. Fuck, hold on. This one was DLC, Drex. You have little Jimmy Urine. He's like a British punk guy. He also composed the music for the game. You have Funky, it's funk time. You have Pinup. You have Striped Bikini. Japanese made costume.
What should I get?
I feel like your bots got muted because of the copyright. Yeah, it did. It actually did.
What should I get?
That I was like, yeah, it's gonna get muted, but who gives a fuck? I like this game. I'm gonna show this game in all of its beauty
Click,
with
click.
the copyright music and all. Yeah, you have Japanese maid
What should
costume.
I get?
You have sexy rider suit. Oh yeah, alright, Dex. I have a fun fact about this outfit right here. So
What should
back
I get?
when the game was like, you know, being announced, they were still having like commercials and like, you know, press for the game is about to get released and whatnot. There was I think it was E3. There was a booth in E3 for Lollipop Chainsaw where this booth had a cosplayer dressed up as Juliet, more specifically in this outfit. And, you know, a lot of people visit the booth. They're like, hey, this game looks cool. We really like the character design. We like the fan service. We like the zombie gore. We like how it's actually fun to play, you know, etc., etc. Eventually, the staff members were like, hey, you need to change because there's kids here. We don't want the kids to see Juliet. So you either have to change or we have to kick you out. And as a result, the cosplayer had to change to the default outfit. That's the cheerleading outfit. And the staff was like, okay, that's fine. That's okay. And whatnot. And I remember this because I was like, wait, really? That's what happened back then? Alright, that's hilarious. Damn shame, well, yeah. I need to stretch my
What should I
back.
get?
Hold on. Alright, since we have a lot of medals, Drax, I'm gonna give you the opportunity to pick which outfit we're gonna buy. And the outfit you pick, we're gonna be wearing that for the next level.
Click, click.
So out of all these outfits that I have not unlocked yet, which one makes you go like, yes, buy? Japanese maid outfit, alright.
Click, click. Check this out.
Alright.
Click, click.
When we get to the final boss stage, we will dress up as the Japanese maid. Congratulations, Rex. You have now have a Japanese maid.
Well,
Woo woo, yep.
Juliet, I hope you work things out with your boyfriend. I think we could if he stopped being a jerk.
Hey! I'm the one who's being kidnapped.
I'll cover you until I'm out of ammo. Go! My sister is so awesome at shooting stuff.
Have her put a bullet in me while she's at it.
Quit being morbid, Nick. It's a party.
And that says it all.
Kick ass. Cordelia's really an amazing sharpshooter. Yay! Done and done.
Yeah.
Spread the virus.
Spread the virus.
Everybody's sick.
Ow. Hold on. Good music though. Yeah, the music is great. Oh, thanks, Big Sis.
Now this. And this. Good luck, sis. Rad.
Let's see. Oh yeah, this is like a battle royale.
Shoot, it's a dead end.
Sorry, not battle royale, like
As if things
survival
couldn't get worse.
mode.
Seriously. Turn
For
my
this
frown
part of the
upside
stage, I
down.
mean. You have to survive for
Trouble
like
is you or
a
anyone
minute.
else can turn my frown upside down anytime you please.
The very best kind, too.
Fuck. Ow. Oh, the fat zombies.
Yes. Now this.
Ow. Okay, we have a fat zombie, and we have.
I'll
Oh,
clear a path, and you make sure to get your butt in there.
all right. Thanks, sis.
Your sister is just as crazy as the zombies.
She saved your ass, dude.
Let's go to camp together.
I have your back, Cordelia. Take him down, Cordelia. Chainsaw blaster.
I love for a long range weapon, they're like, give her a grenade launcher. Yeah, pretty much. Like, if you don't look at it as just like a regular pistol, you technically got her a grenade launcher. Like, you get this from your big sister who's a sniper. She's like, alright, I don't think my little sister is like accurate enough to use a rifle, so just give her a grenade launcher. Just spray and pray.
Seriously though, I can't believe you want me to put you in a pizza box after everything we've been through.
A mailbox, not a pizza box. How am I gonna fit in a pizza box?
You're being so selfish, Nick. I mean, hey look, a bird! Yeah, and done! Your goal!
Wait, no, I fucked up! The classmate died because I shot the bomber zombie. Oh my god, Nick, sorry you don't have free will anymore, but stop being selfish, bro. Yeah, Nick, come on. I understand your pain, but dude, you got a zombie hunting girlfriend. Who wouldn't want that? God damn it. I should have beaten up the zombies. I wanted to shoot them all. But no, the bomber zombie's like, yeah, I blow up when you shoot me, so you should have meleeed me.
Shoot, it's a dead end.
As if things couldn't get worse.
You get to clap that booty as much as you want. Wait, Dex, do you remember the dialogue when Juliet does like a big jump in the second stage of the game? That's the one with the Viking where she's like doing a bunch of like impossible jumps, and in one of the jumps Nick was like holding on to dear life, and of course they're like, wait, how is he gonna hold on? He only has his mouth and he's attached to her belt, so where is he gonna hold on? Her skirt? No, he accidentally holds on by biting her ass. And she even comments like, ow, you bit me too hard, and he's like, sorry. And whatnot. Same, Nick. Same. Yeah, like... like, when you mention, like, you get to clap that booty, I'm like, well, he technically bit that ass. Like, literally.
Down.
The problem is you or anyone else can turn my frown upside down anytime you please.
Yeah. Pop it.
And you make sure to get your butt in there.
The very best kind, too.
I'm sure Julie has been bitten by a zombie or two. Shouldn't she be infected? That is true. Maybe it's like plot armor that zombie hunters are immune to getting infected. Because remember, her teacher, the Japanese sensei, like he's literally Japanese. He got bitten by a zombie, but he just brushed it off. He's like, yeah, I don't get infected by that. But like a normal-ass human, they do. So I'm assuming that zombie hunters in this universe, they're just naturally immune to like zombie infections or something. Or they have like a high resistance towards it.
Delia.
Excellent.
Cool. Okay, Cordelia, I got it from here. Thanks. Wow!
Oh man.
Sweet! Watch out overhead. Awesome. Cordelia, I'll meet you on the other side of the building. See you in a few. Seriously though, I can't believe you want me to put you in a pizza box after everything we've been through.
A mailbox, not a pizza box. How am I gonna fit in a pizza box?
You're being so selfish, Nick. I mean, hey look, a bird. Now this. And this.
I think those zombies were trying to bukkake me.
Like this? The zombies try to bukkake me. Yes, yeah, they do say stuff like that. Like you said, there was one guy that says like, "Oh, I'm gonna masturbate you." Sorry, I'm gonna masturbate to you today. Or like, man, girls in Kenya, they have some nice asses. Like, god damn. Also, thanks for saving me. Here's some money. Other characters were like, man, my professor was hot. Too bad he's a zombie. And then other ones were like, fuck, I'm trying to remember one that cracked me up the most. Oh wait, it was the farm. Okay, so there was this student you save in the farm. And throughout the level, you know, Juliet and Nick, they were commenting like, oh yeah, the farm smells like, you know, cow shit, which is honestly pretty accurate if you live in a farm before. I actually been to a farm. I do smell cow shit a lot. So you save this student. The student's like, oh, don't mind the smell. That's just me shitting myself. That's not the cow, sorry. And whatnot. Like, you saved this guy in the farm. And he's like, yeah, sorry, I shit myself. That's why it smells bad. It's not the cows this time. Like, you can't make this shit up. It's hilarious. I was like, yep. Sounds about right. And then the zombies say all sorts of random shit like, peed on the crops, you know. So I forgot what else the zombie says. Like, let's see. Oh yeah, I'm dying, but I'm fat as fuck, and like other unhinged dialogue. Well, Mel, I worked on a farm. Oh, that's neat. Awesome. The dialogue is fun. Yeah, the dialogue of this game is great. It's literally the embodiment of like 80s B movies. Like, that was the type of vibe that this game was going for, and it absolutely succeeded in it. And whatnot. Fuck, what else do I remember from the game's dialogue? Do you know that the Viking is voiced by Merlin from The Walking Dead? I did not know that. That's actually a cool fact. I only saw the, if you're talking about the video game, I only played the first 2 seasons. if you're talking about the TV show, I only saw the first season. So my memory's kind of like hazy because, you know, it's been a while since I played, like, I had any exposure to The Walking Dead. I don't know why I'm having a hard time talking. I guess it's because, like, I haven't been streaming for quite a bit. So because of that, it's like, yep. I haven't been talking in a while. I need to slowly regain my talking skills. Well, you meet him. He's handcuffed on the. Wait, I know who you're talking about. Yeah, I remember him now. Oh yeah. Huh. That's actually neat. Fun fact. So you got a character from The Walking Dead voice acting a Viking. That's neat. Oh wait, I just realized I need to heal up. Hold on, sorry Dex. I need to heal. I just realized I'm almost dead. Oh, that's a Nick ticket.
Check this out.
You droll like a girl. I am a girl, you dipshit.
Watch out overhead. Got it.
Oh fuck. Move, move. Juliet used Beyblade attack. Yeah, it's the it's X and then light attack. This and then there's also the armadillo spin. This one right here. Yeah, her Beyblade attacks are really broken because it hits like a whole group. Feces are all in my pants.
Dead scumbag. You have to go faster.
Oh my god. I guess this guy, before he got turned into a zombie, he shit himself, and then afterwards is this, you know, he just got revived. He's like, oh shit, I'm not dead, I'm the undead. But my pants is full with shit. Ow, ow. Hold on. Let's see. I love how Nick is like, kill me. When Juliet does stuff like that, he's like, fuck yeah, Juliet. Yeah, I mean, yeah, he's like, I want to die, but that's not going to prevent me from being a supportive boyfriend. So get you a boyfriend like Nick. He will support you no matter what. No matter how much you complain, he will always support you. Come on. Wait, oh, it's a bomb. That scared me.
Where's Cordelia?
Perfect.
I'll make sure to tell my single friends that. Well, I'm glad. It's a good quote. Ow. All that sugar isn't good for your teeth. I mean, she did complain that the lollipops are gonna make her fat in the intro of the game. But she can't help it. She loves lollipops. Also, Drax, on a side note, I love the wrestling move that you learn for Juliet. It's this button input right here. Hold on. You hit them once and then you press dodge. And then she just does a... she just suplex the enemy.
I've got you covered. So move
I love
ahead.
it. It's great. I love doing the suplex because it actually works on like 90% of the enemies if you don't count bosses. I like it too. Yeah, it's really good.
I'll cover you until I'm out of ammo. Go!
I'm all for a wrestler moveset. Same. I love wrestling movesets. Oh, fuck. Ow. I gotta poop. Oh my god. He's even flying too. He's just a bird. He's just a bird zombie. Wait, I just have a random dot. If there was bird zombies, would they still do the same thing birds will do? They just like, you know, do bird poop everywhere? Or would they just swoop down and try to, like, you know, infect people? I think bird zombies would just like do bird things, like just poop everywhere. Both, yeah, sounds about right. Both is good. Insert both is good meme. Both is good.
awesome.
Your goal. Stop left.
Killed it.
Okay, I feel like the game is like struggling to run. I think it's because it's this PlayStation 3. Because I know Xbox 360, you won't have these random like slowdowns in the gameplay. So I'm just assuming PlayStation 3 is just like, yeah, we're kind of chugging a little, but it works. It's fine.
God, I love shopping.
We'll just save up until we get to 90.
Let's go.
I mean, for the platinum medals, that's the silver one.
Damn, I'm out of ammo.
Looking ones, I mean.
So close. Sorry, Juliet, but the rest is up to you.
Thanks, sis. Oh boy, now I feel the pressure.
Now you feel the pressure.
I mean, we did have a big assist from our big sister. She saved our ass a lot, so yeah, we need to do this by ourselves now. Oh, we're getting phone call, chat. Who's calling us this time? Is it mom? We need to go talk to mom. Hold on.
It's Cordelia, Juliet.
That was big sister.
You know Mom is throwing you a big party, so be home early, okay? Don't flake out like usual.
Don't flake out as usual. Thanks, big sis. You told me you're out of ammo and you decided to give me a phone call real quick, telling me that mom planned a birthday party for me. Yeah, thank you, big sister. I appreciate it. My god. Drex, do you remember the phone calls? I love them. You get phone calls from your family, and it's just the embodiment of each of their personalities. Like, you got big sister, you got good old dad.
Yo, kid, it's Dad. Homing attacks can hit positions even if they're far away. If you practice, you can figure it out. Over.
Vacation in Mexico.
Vacation in Mexico, really.
Hey, Juliet, look what I found! Ooh! Rosalind, be careful with that thing! I'm really awesome at it! Watch!
Listen, I know I'm mad at you now, but you have to be careful. Your sister is more dangerous than the zombies.
Oh, man.
Rosalind, watch it! Watch out!
Or Nick. Like, he's really at his breaking point here. Like, you kind of have to feel bad for the guy because of the situation that happened. Like, honestly, I do think they could... I do think they do a good job at, like, showing, like, yeah, Nick is kind of, like... He's kind of losing his marbles at this point.
This is awful, but hilarious! Juliet, what kind of cake are we having tonight? Hey, Juliet, how can I meet a cool boyfriend who's interesting like that thing? She totally wanted a wrecking ball for Christmas. This completely proves that she should never get one. Looking good.
I am impressed.
Cool. One.
Otherwise, it'd be such a great gift. What? Your family sure is, exciting.
Thank you, Rosalind. Thank you, little sister. Police hate me,
Whoa, Rosalind, that was pretty amazing. Every time I hear that wrecking ball, it freaks me out so much I neck fart a little.
She's such a spasmatoid. Let's go.
Neck fart. Is that like his way of saying that he does kind of, you know, kind of shit himself a little?
Amazing!
Stop it! The zombies are so ugly, I'm gagging! For real! Okay!
Killing it!
Sweet! Help! Get Yay!
Excellent!
I'm actually liking this. We're getting a bunch of sparkle hunts, so it's easier to grind platinum metal.
It's a term.
To who?
To spasmatoids, like your sister.
Alright!
Fuck yes!
Stop it! You have to admit, Nick, we've seen a lot of really interesting... Juliet, you can make it! Go! Also, did I tell you I love your hair that way? Let's go! Ooh. Time to shop! I found something! Check this out! Well... Yes! God, I love shopping. I found something!
Then kilograms. I think that's how you read it. Kilograms. I don't know. I'm American. We use pounds. Sorry, trying to figure out what to do. No problems. No need to be sorry. when I do streams, I'm just here to like relax with y'all, just saying like, you know, random stuff, just talking to y'all while playing games that I enjoy. Like, there's no need for you guys to go like, oh, I don't know what to say, or like, oh, I need to do something. Like, no problems. You can just set me off and like in the background, or you can just like, you know, dip out and just, you know, do what you need to do. Hi, I'm gay and also tired, also happier. Hey, Mickey, welcome, welcome. It's been a while since I saw you. Let me give you a shout out. I'm not sure if Drax also streams too, but I'll just give you a shout out just in case. Hold on. Let me give you both shout outs. All right, there you go. Oh, oops. I accidentally pressed the shortcut key. We go to the VRV screen. My bad. Let me see what you guys wrote down real quick, and then we go back to the game. Let's see. I've been here on and off while you were on. Has been sleeping. 80% of the day. I blame my dad. Also, thanks for the shout. No problems, Mickey. Like, you guys are streamers. I want to give you guys shout outs. You know, that's to show some appreciation and whatnot. I mean, I do hang out on your streams a little. Well, not a little. I do hang out with your streams often when you do stream. I enjoy it. It's pretty relaxing for me. Let's see. Damn, Dad. Yeah. Let's see. Drax also streams. Good job. Yeah, no problems for the shoutouts. I'll always give you guys shoutouts, especially if you guys are like, you know, streamers and whatnot. Interesting BRB screen. Yeah, this is from Criminal Girls 2. It's a RPG series that started out on the PSP, but it then got games on the PS Vita. That's how I was able to play those games. I honestly enjoyed them. And the best way I will describe it, because I know Mickey probably knows it because I did talk to her about it. I'm not sure about Drax, but I'll just give Drax a brief summary. So basically, Criminal Girls is an RPG series where you play as your regular ass person. They got sent to hell because hell learned that, hey, you're unemployed. You want a summer job. So hell's like, all right, let's hire this person. Let's just bring this person to hell so they can have a job interview. So you pass the job interview, and your job is that you need to act as this counselor for a group of girls who are delinquents. You see, these girls died young, unfortunately. And since all they did was like minor crimes and whatnot, they didn't do anything that's like severe. Hell is like, well, we can't have them because they're not technically sinners, but heaven won't accept them because they did some like, you know, minor crimes and whatnot. So hell is like, let's do a rehabilitation program for them so they can like, you know, do some community service. And once they're done with the program, they can get revived in, they will get resurrected. And, you know, they just live their normal day life in the living world and whatnot. I apologize if I'm like skipping some steps. I'm just trying my best to summarize it. And whatnot. So like, yeah, your job, simple. Just make sure these girls do their community service. Make sure they learn their lesson. And once they do, boom, they are back to the world of the living. And whatnot. And the best way I would describe how leveling up works is that, so the girls have skills, but in order for them to learn skills, you need to do an S&M minigame with them. That's how they learn skills. And you actually need to do good in the mini games, because if you do crap in the mini games, you get less skill points, which makes it harder for you to learn new skills. You actually need to be good in the mini game for you to get the high amount of skill points for you to learn new skills. S&M mini game. Yes. So when you're at the camp menu, this is what it looks like. You have all these girls on the wonderful looking bed, and you interact with them. They're like, hey, what do you want? And you can, like, you know, head pat them, give them gifts, etc. You know, just be like a nice person to them. But they're like, hey, can you give me some training? That's when the S and M minigame comes in, where you have to do some, you know, SMM stuff with them, ranging from, like, you know, giving them a good smack, because, well, not smack, what do you call it? Like, you give them a good, what do you call it? It's like a whip? No, it's not a whip. It's not that severe. You're just, like, giving them a good, like, smack on the butt. We'll just call it smack for now. So yeah, you just give them, like, a good smack on the ass. They like it. There's other spanking. Yeah, spanking, my bad. So yeah, spanking. You give them a good spanking. You can do tickling. Yes, I'm not kidding. There's a mini game where you tickle them. There's a mini game where you put slime on them to massage them. I'm trying to remember one that made me laugh a lot. There was the shock therapy. Yes, that's what it's called. You just give them a electric massager, and then you just massage, like, a certain body part of them, and, you know, they just like it because, you know, like, who doesn't want an electric massager? Like, if you manage to hit them at, like, you know, a good spot, they're just like, oh man, my back feels better now. And yes, there will be, like, you know, lewd noises and whatnot. That's very obvious when you do SMM stuff, but there's a good chunk of them that makes you go, like, wait a minute, I would actually like that. Like, I would like someone to step on my back, because my back's been, like, you know, not doing well lately. I need someone to crack it. And whatnot. But, like, yeah, you do these, like, you know, S&M mini games, and you get skill points for them to learn skills and whatnot. The combat is kind of interesting. Basically, the girls give you suggestions of what to do in battle, instead of, like, you giving them commands. Like, you know, instead of, like, your typical turn-based game where, you know, you have the girl and then you tell them what to do and whatnot. Instead, each girl has a suggestion, and you pick which suggestion you want. Like, let's say the pink hair girl is like, hey, I think we should use items. If you click on her, she's like, all right, everyone use items, and then they pull out a potion to heal themselves. And, you know, that's, like, one example of it. Another example would be, like, let's say the tan girl, the one in the back, she's like, hey, I want to use a meteor, and I have the appropriate amount of MP for it. So if you click her suggestion, then she will start charging up her spell, while everyone else is just sitting there doing nothing. They're just like, okay, we're just gonna, like, sit here while this girl is just charging up her meteor and whatnot. And then there's another girl, fuck, I'm really having a hard time explaining this because I'm not good, you know, doing it live. I'm better at showing an example and whatnot. There's also the way how you defend in the game. So I always crack up at this. I don't know why they thought this was a good idea, but it always makes me laugh. So all of these girls, they can't defend for shit. They will never block. The only time they will block is if one of the girls learn the defense skill. The moment that happens in battle, when an enemy is charging up their attack, the girl with the defense skill is like, hey, the enemy is going to do a strong attack. Everyone should block. And if you click her suggestion, then everyone will block and whatnot. So because of that, there will be times when you're just thinking, like, yeah, I have to keep this girl who has the only defense skill in the game in the party 24/7, because if we don't have her, then you're going to get absolute creamed from the harder encounters later on in the game. Because apparently these girls don't know how to defend for shit. Anyway, let me see what you guys wrote down. I need to play this game. Spank and cover. Ermi and Slime Daddy. How much skill points would that give me? 32. Yeah. AO cream, you said? Yeah, pretty much. But yeah, this is the girls from the second game. Let me move you guys a little bit so you can see, like, all the girls. So yeah, this is all the girls from the second game. I actually played this one in Japanese because the Japanese had DLC that was not in the English release, and I was like, yeah, I might as well just play the Japanese version then. And I do have an okay understanding of Japanese, so because of that, I was able to, reasonably play it well and whatnot. So yeah, there's that. I'm gonna find an emulator and play it. Yeah, I do recommend these games. Like, it's not like the most well-made RPG. There is some jank to it, and I feel like there are moments where it's very obvious you're gonna play this for the SMM elements, but for what it is, it's surprisingly relaxing. I know that's weird, given how I'm just describing the premise and like the stuff you do in it. You're like, how is this relaxing? But for some reason, the game, along with its music, makes you feel like you're just having a good old stroll in hell. You don't feel like you're in a rush. You don't feel like, oh man, hell is terrible, I want to get out of here. You're just like, I feel like doing a walk today. Let's go. Like, let's just walk around hell and like admire the fire flowers and whatnot. Like, it feels surprisingly relaxing. And I actually find this to be really I find this to be a really comfy game, despite the subject matter. So, like, yeah, I do recommend it if you're like, I want to turn my brain off. I just want to, relax. Just kind of like, let my brain be dead for a bit. I recommend this. Stroll or stroke? I would say, stroll. STROLL. I'm sorry if I guess my English is like awful, despite being born in America and English was my first language. There's times when I pronounce stuff weird. I think it's because I'm used to talking in broken English, like, the Asian stereotypes of like, oh, we talk in broken English. The funny thing is that I actually talk like that, unironically, like for a good chunk of my life, because I just thought it was the coolest thing in the world. And when I even talk in like broken Vietnamese because like it just happens. I just talk in broken English or broken language. But I do talk properly. I mean, I wouldn't graduate from like college if I didn't speak proper English. But yeah, I tend to talk in broken English most of the time. I'm very casual, as you guys can tell. English just sucks. I mean, yeah, English is just nonsensical for the most part. I'm not gonna lie. So yeah, that's like you meeting the girls in the bed. This is the game's title screen. Like when you boot up the game, this is like the title screen for the game. I like it. Pretty cool. This is for the second game, mind you. I didn't show the first game yet because there's not a lot of picture for it. I have only been speaking English and I have a poopsie read comprehension skill. Yeah. I can relate. I can absolutely relate. You didn't have like little chibis that you actually see on the menu sometimes, so that's nice. You didn't have the CG for when you interact with the girls in the mini games. You have this girl here, she's the mage. Very adorable, very cute. You have the what's the next one? Oh yeah. So we have the tank. She's a rich girl. She's an Ojosama. She's the one that laughs like a rich lady, like, oh ho ho ho, like that type of laugh. She has a high ego. I mean, it makes sense. She's a rich lady. Of course, they're gonna have a high ego and whatnot. Outside of that, the only thing I remember from her character was like she's kind of stuck up at the start, but the more you get into the game, she kind of, softens up to the point where she's actually willing to be nice to everyone, because she's just a stuck-up rich girl at the start, but after a certain while, she's just like, you know what? I actually like these people. I don't want to be a stuck-up rich girl. I'm gonna be nice. Also, another reason to play Japanese too is that the localization had to yeah, like, when it came to the English localization for the games, they had to, like, make a lot of alterations just for us Americans to be able to buy the game. And I don't get why, because I'm like, well, it's obvious what kind of audience that this game is going for. from the get-go, so why would you alter it? It's not gonna change anything. But yeah, yeah, rich girl. You have, I'm trying to remember what this girl was. She was, I think she's like a girl with low self-esteem. Yeah, she's like a depressed girl. She literally has zero self-esteem to the point where every time you talk to this girl, she just think of the worst things possible. Like, she does not have a positive view in life. She's just like, yeah, life sucks. I don't even think there's good people in the world. Oh, thank God we got it. Just thank God we got it. I think Australia and New Zealand didn't get it. Kangaroo and Kiwi gods have no class. Yeah, exactly. Like, I get, like, on one hand, we did get it, even though it got altered. But on the other hand, it's a case of, like, it's kind of dumb. Let's be real. Like, I just find any form of alteration and censorship dumb to begin with. So, like, yeah, it just is what it is at that point. And whatnot. And then we have the pink hair girl. This girl here, she's like a nice girl. Like, when you meet this girl, she's nice to everyone, which immediately send me red flags. I'm like, okay, there's no way a nice girl like her will be sent to hell. She must have done something. Like, there is no way she's like an actually nice person. And whatnot. Also, she has some pretty good dialogue, especially if you have the Japanese DLC. Wait, Mickey, I want to tell you this because you've been sending me a lot of SisCon stuff and BrotherCon stuff. All right, so the Japanese DLC for Criminal Girls 2, there was a DLC where you get a voice pack where when you do the mini games, all the girls will call you like Big Brother or Oni-chan and whatnot. They have like their own ways of saying like Big Brother, like, you know, Aneki, Aneki, Oni-san, Oni-chan, you know, etc., etc. You know, some of them are more casual, other ones are more formal, or Oni-sama, etc. They say stuff like that. And for some reason, when I was playing that DLC, I was like, wait, I actually like this. This is actually well made. I like the performance. They actually say some lines that made me go like, wait, that's good acting. Holy shit. This is actually high quality. Don't say it on stream. I'm sorry, Mickey. I just realized I should have said something. The lolly and the previous wallpapers, both Reno Core and Mizu Core certified. Yeah, pretty much. Alia is amazing. Yeah, it is. It is a pretty good anime, also manga. I actually read it first before watching the anime. I found the anime to be good. I actually like how the anime has different ending music for like each episode. Like each episode has a different ending credit and also song. So I was like, yeah, that's pretty cool. That's a nice like detail. There's a reason why you would watch the ending credits and whatnot. But yeah, I got whiplash from Haruhi Ding. Yeah, exactly. Like, it reminds me of Lucky Star. Yeah, it's really good. I like it. But yeah, the pink hair girl. Okay, Mickey, if you ask me, the Japanese DLC where they all call you like Oni-chan and whatnot, I think the pink hair girl has the best performance of that DLC. Everyone else is equally good, but I think this girl has the best performance. Like, I honestly went like, yo, she has the best lines. I like this. And then you have the tactician. Okay, so this girl is Akudere. She's emotionless. She's the tactician of the group. There's not really much to her personality other than like she's the calm one. She's the one that makes you go like, she's gonna use me as a meat shield, isn't she? And whatnot. Her gameplay is fine. I mean, she's a tactician. She's designed to be like kind of the buffer and also like chain attack user. and such because she has abilities that allows her to chain her attacks with other characters, which is really important in Criminal Girls. You want to do chain attacks because they give you like the most high damage and is also pretty cheap to use too. So you're going to be using it a lot. Her lines were they were fine. I didn't really think too much. I was like, yeah, they were fine. You didn't have the Garu, the gal. She is the priest. She's the healer. Yes, Mickey. I'm not shitting you. This girl, the Garu, the gal, the girl who like you literally first meet this girl. She offers her service to you, and you're like, what kind of service? Bedtime service. Immediately, the moment you meet, she offers that. Of course, you deny it because you're like, well, I'm here to do my job. I'm not here for some, bedtime and whatnot. So you're like, okay, this gal girl and whatnot. Like, what kind of class would she be after you see that? You're like, okay, she's probably like a mage. Maybe she's a berserker. Maybe she's a knight. I don't know, something random like a mistress and whatnot. No, she's a healer. She's a white mage. Loot healers, best healers. She's just like me, for real, yeah. And whatnot. But like, yeah, outside of that, she's the Garu. She's portrayed as like carefree, but she has like a caring side to her. Like she like looks after the other girls like a dependable older sister and such. Like, she has hidden depths. Like she's that particular type of character. Terrible first impression, but the more you get along with her, you get to see, more sides to her and whatnot. And I think she is quite well written for like a game with a premise like this. I think she's one of the more well-written characters because the rest were like, it's basic, but it's enough for you to like, vibe with them. This one, I feel like they actually did a good job with writing her character in a way that you're like, I can think a little bit more with this and whatnot. But like, yeah, overall interesting girl. I think she calls you like Anaki, like the how the delinquents call Big Brother. And then you have lazy girl. Yes, we have a lazy girl. You're like, okay, she's lazy. I bet her class is mage. Yes? No. She is the berserker. Yeah, that's right. We have a lazy, sleepy girl, and her class is berserker. She does the most damage in the game. And whatnot. Personality, I just told you. She's sleepy. She's lazy. She doesn't want to do much, but she will do stuff if you essentially tell her, like, hey, you have to do what else. We're not going to let you have free time to, like, take a nap and whatnot. And everything. Also, interesting pose. Not going to lie. But yeah, that was for all the girls for Criminal Girls 2. I do have wallpaper for the first game. So we have the first game. This one I have a big soft spot for. I actually like the first game a lot compared to 2, but I do think 2 is like a lot better in a gameplay point of view. But I have a big soft spot for 1 because of like I'm trying to remember. Because I actually like the characters a little more in the first game. Not that the second game characters are bad. I just think the first game characters are a lot more iconic. But yeah, yet the first game, very nice. This is actually the title screen art for it, so that's cool. Big titty anime girls are also part of Reno Core and Mizu Core. Also part of Miki Core and Dex Core. I mean, since Miki explained that the Garu girl is just her for real, I would assume it is part of Miki Core. And then you have the little chibi battle sprites. Yeah, that's right. So in battle, they use these sprites to like show like your party members and whatnot. They don't use like, I don't know, high quality like 2D art where they use human proportions. No, they use cute chibis. And I actually like it more. It gives a lot more flair. They also say some really funny lines. And then you have another wallpaper to show you, like, I guess I would call this like you're looking at the item menu for the girls. Like you're just in the regular item menu, just like selecting which item to give to who. So I guess that's what I would call this particular portrait. Out of all these girls, the girl on the right is my favorite. Her name is Shin. She's literally a gamer girl. Like Mickey, she's literally a gamer girl to the point where she talks in gaming logic. Like every time you do a puzzle, she's like, "Wait a minute, this is from my Japanese RPG." And like she says other stuff like from Reddit. She even calls people normies. And whatnot. Like she's a literal gaming girl, like Dick and Drew. And whatnot. I love her. She's like my favorite character. And whatnot. But like, yeah. What else do I like about her? I like her voice. She has a good voice actress. Outside of that, the rest of the girls, I would say after Shin would be Ram. Ram is the first girl with glasses. I like her. She's really cool. She's like a delinquent, like an actual delinquent. She actually beats up people. She's presented as like having a high guard because she is the tank of the group. She uses a shield in battle. She sounds hecking cutie and cool. Yeah, Shin is great. She's a really good character. I like her. Ram, she's a delinquent. She's really violent. She's really hostile towards people. She's the tank. She has a shield in battle. Fuck, why am I like blanking out? Let's see. She's the tank. She has a shield. I would say she has some of the more romantic line. Like I feel like a lot of her lines, especially the ones that are interpreted as like more romantic, I feel like her romantic lines are a lot, I guess, heartful. Like she says some stuff that makes me go like, God, my heart, I want a girl like her, man. Like, goddamn, I'm actually melting from the sugar and the wholesomeness. Like, holy crap, dude. Same case with the next girl next to her. I don't remember her name. I honestly forgot the name of most of these characters. I only remember Shin and Ram because they were easy for me to remember. Also, the girl in the middle, the short one, the really short one, her name is Alice. I remember that one. That one's easy to remember. But I don't remember the big booba girl, the one on the right next to Ram. She's the traditional Japanese beauty type of character. You know, she's calm. She's a little bit of flirt. She's a big sister type of character. She's kind of like, how would I describe it? She's like a bit of a faker because there's times when she will say some things and you're like, wait a minute, she's faking it. Like she doesn't actually mean it and whatnot. And also like Ram, I do think that her more romantic like type of lines, I do think they're quite heartful. They're actually pretty well made. They actually made me go like, I'm just dying from like how wholesome it is and whatnot. But like, yeah. That's all for like criminal girls stuff. I'm honestly kind of sad that there isn't a lot of official art I can find for this series because it's very scarce and it's not that popular. There's only like 2 games in the series. And I'm kind of sad that there's only 2 games because I'm like, man, I want a dirt game. I want them to do more with this. It has an interesting idea. It has an interesting premise. I want them to do more with it. But unfortunately, you know, it stopped making games for quite a while and is just kind of dead on the water. But like, yeah, I guess that's it for like good old art gallery history. So let's, oh yeah, I need to go fix my BRB screen. Hold on, I need to fix this. This, where's chat? Will Nippon Ichi Software make another Criminal Girls a bit after Switch Girl 2? I hope, because like I feel like with Criminal Girls and how simplistic the premise is, you can actually make each game different from one another, kind of like a Final Fantasy situation, where it's like, yeah, you have a general idea and premise, you can still make it part of the same series, but, you know, try to do new games with each entry sort of thing. Like, if they did that type of approach with Criminal Girls, I think it's possible for another game to happen. But at the same time, like, I can see why some people might think, like, that's a bad thing, but I don't think it is, because Criminal Girls, for each game, they're completely separate from each other. Like, each game has an ending that's really hard to, like, make a sequel to, because each game actually has a good, like, they have endings that does not leave any opportunities for sequels, that sort of thing. Like, both 1 and 2 for Criminal Girls, they have independent stories with endings that are self-contained. You can't really continue with their plots because they're given a self-contained ending that's satisfying and that you don't really need to extend it anymore. And whatnot, but like, yeah, let's get back to Lollipop Chainsaw, because I really do want to finish it. Hold on.
Gotta make sure zombies don't slow it down.
If they do, I'll put them on my new disembowelment diet. Yay!
We
Cool!
Ow. Hold on.
I'm loving it.
Sweet!
Oh, fuck. Wait, it's possible to get knocked out? Oh, that's cool. I like this. They're selling popsicles for 50 cents.
It's getting too heavy.
God, I miss pricing like that. Oh, fuck. I need a... Wait, what?
Ah, we're falling.
I got us.
Oh, okay, it's scripted. I thought I failed.
Might be pushing it.
Oh my god, I would have been so mad if that was like a game over. I was like, no, I need to restart the level.
Whoa! Check out that cathedral. It's beautiful.
Yeah, the aesthetics of my surroundings are so interesting to me right now.
I know.
Oh, this is asinine, Juliet. I don't need to be here.
You're my moral support, Nick. You could do some cheers.
Rah, rah, it sucks being ahead. Fuck everything. Rah, rah, how's that?
Seriously, it was terrible. But I bet you'll get better with practice.
Actually, the more I think about it, Reno, the more I'm like, wait, if a Switch 2 comes out, then I think that would be a perfect opportunity to make like a remaster port for Criminal Girls 1 and 2, because 2 is stuck in PS Vita. Like, at least 1 you can play it on like PC, even though I think it's poorly optimized. But 2 is not available anywhere else but PS Vita. So if a Switch 2 comes out, then maybe they might take it as an opportunity to like port both games as like a bundle pack sort of thing. And I think it will work well with Switch, because Switch has like touchscreen, and it's easier to do touchscreen mini. It's easier to do the mini games with a touchscreen compared to like using button inputs.
I'm drooling. Totally. Yeah! Sweet! Impressive! Too much! Perfect! Hooray! So delicious. Let's go!
You're awful good at this, Juliet. You sure you just took a pole dance class?
Yes! Sensei Morikawa taught it. He also showed me some great lap dance moves.
What?
Of course he did.
Check it out!
Hell yeah, run down the zombies. Do you beatbox?
These zombies are like the awfulest dancers ever.
Oh, this is awful. Oh my god, I can't unsee this. It's worse than when I walked in on my parents having sex.
Wait. Wait, Nick, you saw your parents had sex? God. I feel like anyone wants Mind Bleach after seeing something like that. Not gonna lie. Let's see. Bleach Rebirth of Souls will come out early in 2025. God, booty bump is powerful. You just booty bump them and you can just one-shot them. Was he along with Utaware Mono? Wait, Utaware do Mono. Trilogy on Switch is coming to... Oh fuck, wait, hold on. Sorry. Trilogy on Switch coming at January 30th, 2025 in Japan. Oh, that's neat. Well, I'm glad that the trilogy is getting, like, I guess a re-release on Switch, so it's easier for people to play it.
The room's being flooded with zombies. Somehow we need to plug the drain.
Have you played the Romance of the Three Kingdoms series? Are you talking about the strategy game series that's based on the Romance of the Three Kingdoms? If that's the case, I have not. Mostly because, like, I'm not good at strategy games or tactics games. The only ones I'm good at are like Final Fantasy Tactics and Fire Emblem. Also Disgaea. Those are like the only ones I'm good at. Why? I should never shot it. Was it a Koei Tecmo game? Yeah, it's the strategy games. I never played it because like I'm not good at those games.
The room's being flooded with zombies. Somehow we need to plug it. It's a party!
Oh, man!
Sweet! Train!
Why would they put a guy around here? Everything blows up here.
Do you think Mommy will let me keep it? I hope so. I love it so much. Wait, never mind. The fucking thing just ran away.
Missile blaster. The very best kind,
Amazing!
Your goal.
I never thought I'd be saved by someone with such great tits.
I never thought I was gonna get saved by someone with great tits. Oh my goodness. It's even more... It's like on the same level as telling... Like, the guy telling Juliet, like, man, I'm totally gonna masturbate to you tonight. After you save his ass. There's also the guy telling you that girls in Kenway have big asses.
Whoa. The final battle. This is heavy.
No shop? Really? I would like new ammo, but okay. Oh, mom's calling.
Juliet, it's Mom. I'm getting everything ready for your party tonight. We have a few surprises. Where are you? Can't wait. Love you.
Bombing me out.
Tearing me apart. Marry me.
Pretty cool.
Awesome.
I adore you.
I thought your mom was actually calling on stream. No, not my mom. my mom is out. I'm talking about Juliet's mom, who's got it going on.
Impressive. Looking good.
Excellent.
Now we're cooking. Okay.
Fuck yes.
Super wow.
Uh-oh, you're gonna die.
Be more positive, Nick. Wow.
Build it.
Cool.
All right, we're gonna die quickly. Oh my...
Woohoo!
Perfect.
Kick ass.
My God, if I had an ass, I'd be shitting all over everything right now.
I would never tell anyone, Nick, because I love you so much.
Down around you sometimes. It's like you bum out my bummer and transform into something good, and I hate it.
You're adorable.
Oh, I love their banter, man.
Hello, it's a party.
Fucking
Akira and wait,
Pop it.
Arika and Tetris are making a new Tetris game. Oh, that's neat.
Juliet,
Hey, it's Dad.
hold on to something. Here. Well, that's it. I'll make sure you're protected from anything that gets in your way.
Well, here I go.
Good luck to both of you. Nick, you may not be the guy I'd pick for my daughter, but you're obviously the guy she'd pick for herself. And she's always been a hell of a lot smarter than me.
Thanks.
Oh, thanks, Dad. All right, time to fight the last boss. Well, in quotation marks. This is the last Dark Purveyor. Wait, how much? Oh, okay. I can just walk there. Hold on. I thought for a second the game was gonna make me go straight to the boss, but no, they gave me the shop. Thank God. All right.
Time to shop. I found something. Well, here
All right. To the boss we go. All right, Mickey, are you ready for the music genre this boss is? Because I personally like this music genre. Well, chat in general, I mean. Let's see. All right.
This is incredible. Juliet, you
It's the
actually
main villain,
made it.
Mickey. His name is Swan.
Fantastic.
He's a goth emo kid.
How could you do this? To our school, to the people we loved. What?
Juliet!
That's what I'm talking about.
Look who it is. Mary-Kate and Ashley.
Oh, Juliet. I've been getting so lonely since you've been wasting all my dark purveyors. Poor Lewis here is the only
For a guy
one
that
left.
shops at Hot Topic, Jacob and Noko will hate him. Yeah, pretty much. And now we have the boss right here. 50s rock.
You up.
I love your passion, babe. Looks like we can make beautiful death together. I've got a feeling when I start playing, you're just gonna die!
Lewis Legend.
Rock and roll is here to stay. You're not.
Knock that asshole down. Worse than this? Nothing. He's off the fight. Now's your chance to finish him.
All right. Keep up now. We gonna fly. You ready? Now let's go to the depths of hell!
That's right. He went from a motorcycle to a mecha.
Doesn't even faze me anymore.
Elephant mech.
You've got to be fucking kidding me.
Ow. God, how do I block that? Ow. Do I dodge to the left or dodge to the right? Oh well. Oh, fuck. There we go. Oh, come on.
Hey, now this is the essence of elephant rust.
Cut off the legs, it grows back wheels.
Black Knight, you have no legs. Stop already.
Ow. Ow. Damn it, it's kind of hard to see with the pillars.
Asshole. Still keeps coming.
Oh, come on. Let me hit it. Ow. There we go. Cut off the arm. You hurt my elephant.
You have got to be fucking kidding me.
Oh, come on. Ow. Come on. 1, 2.
Here it comes. Watch out, Juliet.
Oh, you're shooting rockets everywhere.
When's Ashton Kutcher gonna pop out?
Ashton. Oh, ow.
He just keeps on trucking.
There we go, we beat the boss. God, this game is so 2000s. They mentioned Ashton Kutcher. Yeah, this game came out in 2012. But it has the 80s B-movie aesthetic.
Shaking going on. Your turn, you whiny MySpace hair jerk.
MySpace hair jerk. MySpace. Oh my god.
Fantastic work, Juliet. You've done everything just as I hoped you would, start to finish. Thanks for your cooperation. Now the real deal is fulfilled.
What? What are you talking about?
You incredibly hot idiot. I told you, for the gates of hell to open, a ritual must be enacted. And you were part of it all along. I set this whole thing up, you fools! Now the ceremony has been completed. Upon you had to sacrifice 5 pre-selected zombies, and they must utter the sacred words at the point of their deaths. Meus vita rege pro nefario coepto.
So yeah, every boss you beat, they say these words.
Why? Why are you doing all of this?
Because you're just like everyone else. You pretended to be different, but you're not.
What? Me?
Yes, Juliet, you, bitch. This is the end. The real end to everything. This school, this world, deserves to be destroyed. It rejected me. It ridiculed me. So I'll make this rotten world even more rotten. Rot away. Rot away. Rot. 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 So fuck all of you. Your eternal screams of horror will be my pop music.
Yeah. That's the main villain. Goth, emo, guy. He was pretty much made fun of by the entire school. And then Juliet was the only one that was nice to him. And he was about to tell her that, hey, don't come back, like, don't come to class because I'm going to start the zombie apocalypse. But, you know. Look, it's Elvis. That's the final boss. Killer Billy.
Zombie of zombies. Killer Billy.
Yesterday, I stubbed my toe. I was like, this is the worst day ever. Yeah, not quite.
Well?
I'm loving it.
Pretty awesome.
Alright. We did it, chat. We're at the final boss. Killer Billy. We're gonna fight Elvis. King of the zombies. Well, zombies of zombies. Oh yeah, the costumes. Where's the costume that we bought with Rex? Here we go.
Well, what do you think?
Wow, you're too hot, Juliet.
Alright. Japanese made costume. Yes, beautiful Japanese made. Wonderful. Perfect. Oh yeah, Mickey, if you're still here, there's a goth girl GF outfit. Look.
Oh man, I wish I had a.
That's right, Mickey. In this game, we have a goth girl cheerleading GF. Imagine having a cheerleader girlfriend who's also a goth girl. Sounds like the dream for a lot of people, right?
Does it make me have a pooch?
And then here's the anime crossover costumes I told you about, Mickey. You have High School of the Dead. You have the black hair girl. You have the childhood friend girl.
Try something new.
Oh man, I wish I had a penis right now.
You have Koro Zombie the Scout, or Is This a Zombie?
How do I look?
Oh my god, you're so pretty.
I thought I'd try
I like that one. Yeah, I do like Koro Zombie the Scout. I like the outfit. Then you have Shiro from Dead Man Wonderland. I have a bit of a bias towards this one because I like Dead Man Wonderland.
Nick?
You have Manyu Scroll, which is this one here, the Kuniichi. The one where the whole premise was that this girl is fighting the evil organization just to reduce her bust size. That's literally the plot of Manyu Scroll. She fights one of the evil generals. In that world, you inherit the loser's boob size. And the main girl doesn't like it. She's like, I don't like big boobs. They're too heavy. It will interfere with my work as a kunoichi. So she has to go to the evil organization to beat up their boss. so she can reduce her bust size and whatnot. It's great. I love it. It's absolutely hilarious. It's like, it's fan service, but for the soul. Kind of like chicken noodle soup for the soul. Well, yeah.
What do you think?
And then we have the Sally sells seashells by the seashore bikini. This one I kind of like it because it's a reference to the classical painting The Birth of Venus or The Birth of Aphrodite, because that's literally what this bikini is based on. It's based on that classical, art. Except, we can't have the main character butt naked. That will make it a rated A game. So we had to settle with this, which I think is nice. But anyway,
I tried something new.
Holy shit.
Yeah, so Drex said, "Hey, let's oh wait, that's a bot. Hold on." All right. Bot cleared out. I'm gonna reset the chat log because I don't want the bot message to be there. So, sorry about this, chat. I think I already read up all what you guys wrote down, so I'm just gonna clear the chat log real quick. I hope you guys don't mind. There we go. But yeah, like I said, Mickey, so Drax, I gave him the opportunity to buy an outfit. I was like, hey, we have a lot of money to buy like any of the outfits in the shop. Like, which one would you like me to buy? So we will wear that for the next level. He said, I want the Japanese maid costume because I like me some maids.
Let's go.
So we're gonna fight Elvis Presley as a Japanese maid. Just like my Japanese anime. Oh, that's the wrong level. My bad. My bad. My bad. Alright. Killer Billy. Let us go. What the fuck? That's the name of the stage. What the fuck? I mean, it's...
Juliet, can you hear me, Juliet?
Morikawa-sensei! You're alive?
Can you hear me, Juliet? My prize student. It is impossible to rest in peace with all this going on.
Sensei, are you alive?
He just said rest in peace, Juliet.
Maybe he's trying to take a nap, Nick.
His voice is all ghosty and creepy and weird. It's a sure sign he's dead.
Yes, dear. I am contacting you from the land beyond words. I'll guide you the best I can, but the reception here is terrible, so listen carefully.
Yes, Sensei.
Yes, Sensei.
Really, Nick? The fate of our whole town is in the balance and you're gonna take the time to mock me?
I didn't...
I just heard you. You're right there.
It was the wind or something.
Please, both of you. Juliet, you must first get close to Kirabiri, but be careful. He is, shall we say, cranky.
Kill car. Wait, we have to kill cars? Alright, we promoted from zombies to cars. Kill every car you see on site.
It's bro cream.
I'll get us through.
You keep saying that, but things are getting harder and harder.
Huh? That didn't kill them? Oh, they're the tough zombies. Alright, that makes more sense. Oh, come on. Move. There we go. Cut in half. Oh, fuck. Wait.
Oh shit, a goddamn building is falling on us!
Things are getting serious.
There we go. We made it.
Juliet and Nick, it's me again. See that path over there? Follow it to that bastard, Killer Billy.
Alright. Flying zombies and fat zombies. Gotcha.
I would like a special combo number 5 with large size ecstasy.
The very best kind, too.
In your
So they never taught you how to fight one of these killabilly things?
Zombies, vampires, Sasquatches.
You killed a Sasquatch?
Sure, tons. Sasquatches are dicks. But this kind of monster, I didn't even know it existed.
Hey, Juliet, it's Mom. Just checking in to see if you're all right. I have to get a load of laundry out of the dryer, but we'll talk soon, okay? Love you, sweetness.
Aw, thanks, Mom. Wait, is there more phone calls from Mom? Hold on. We're missing 17 and 9. Alright. I'm assuming we're gonna get those, like, later on.
Time to shop. Click, click. Check this out. I found something. Check this out. There it is. There it is. Well.
I love you as much as I love cheeseburgers.
He's just shooting lasers everywhere. Yeah. Sounds about right. That's Elvis Presley.
Zombies that shoot laser beams out of their eyes. Yeah, I felt like something was missing.
I'll try to use something as a shield and get closer.
Wait, how am I supposed to get up there? Am I just stuck here? Okay, I guess I have to like move around.
Frankenberry from like the cereal?
That is total propaganda to get you to trust them.
Yeah, we can just avoid the lasers at the moment. Cuts an entire building. Wait, he can cut through a building, but he can't cut through a bus. Oh. Is Elvis is gonna shoot me while I'm doing... Yeah, he's gonna shoot me while this is happening. Oh, ow.
Another fucking building!
I don't know if I haven't gotten this far in my training.
It's gonna be okay. Just listen. Keep doing
Ow.
what you've been doing.
I wonder what they have.
I really am just like no braining this. I'm just rushing through it. I'm not being careful. Okay. Alright, time to fight Elvis. Wait, how do you move? Oh, you tap it. Okay.
too strong! This dude is trying to grab me more than Father O'Malley.
Oh, wait, hold on. You have to be some kind of lollipop chainsaw to stop. Yes, I agree. I agree with this statement. You must become the lollipop chainsaw. Somehow, I don't know. I guess kill logic, you just merge with the chainsaw and have a magical girl transformation.
Try jumping on his body! Oh my god, they're everywhere!
Oh, he's doing the Elvis pose. Oh my god.
Stop moving!
Oh fuck, that's ow. I thought I could dodge that. Oh well.
Juliet, you can do it!
Yeah, thanks for the support, Nick.
Please, God, help me! Jesus Christ!
Do I have to use the gun? Or is it like, I just have to hit his hands? Oh fuck. Bomb zombies, ow.
Juliet, you can do it!
Oh, wait. Oh my god, the car's following. Ow. Oh, okay, I got ammo from that. Oh. Okay. come on. Come on.
This isn't possible. He's too strong.
Oh, I can just do that. All right. Oh, come on, dude. Just let me kill this boss already.
Oh my god, that rocks!
Super wow.
Why am I so surprised?
God help me, Jesus Christ!
Did you see the way that dude's head back there splattered all over everything? If I had put you in a mailbox, you would have missed that. Okay. It was pretty cool.
He's shown his true form, and it is ugly!
Okay, that took a little longer because I didn't know what to do.
Juliet, can you hear me? Listen carefully as our connection is tenuous. You must do as I say.
Okay.
You're making good progress. A path will open for you if you move ahead, through his mouth and into his body.
Oh, I'm pretty good at keeping guys out of my body. Ever tried getting inside of someone else's?
I mean, yeah, it's not the appropriate time to have like a phone call. You're on top of the boss. Oh, rip dad. Bellisi blew up Elvis's face.
Go, Juliet, now, before the hole closes.
But my daddy, no!
You must go into Killer Billy's body before the hole your father created closes. His weakness is inside his body.
I can't.
Juliet, listen to me. You have to go now. Your dad did what he did because he trusted you. Show him he was right to believe in you.
Okay, Nick. Let's get this over with.
All right, inside we go.
Oh my god, Dad. I really hope this was worth it. Oh my god, the stench.
I mean, yeah, you're inside of a zombie's body. Of course it's gonna smell awful.
Juliet, are you there?
Sensei?
That's his core. Listen carefully. This is your final lesson. Killer Billy is a mountain of tainted flesh, held together by evil spirits.
Thank you very much.
From its core, commanding it to self-destruct. Once the body is destroyed, all of the captured souls will be sent back to Rotten World. Take control of his core and make him destroy himself.
How?
By detonating a Nick bomb.
A what?
Like you have throughout this battle, you must connect Nick's head to Swan's body.
But what will happen to Nick?
I am so sorry, as Nick will die. But perhaps...
Sensei? I can't hear you!
You were right all along, Juliet. There's a reason I'm here. There's a plan greater than all of us. But it's time to say goodbye. Put me there and make the bomb.
What?
You need to put me on Swan's body. It's the only way to stop him.
Nick, no! He said you'll die!
Juliet, it's okay. I feel strong for the first time in my life. I feel lucky to have been on this journey with you and your family. I feel like a zombie hunter.
I can't, Nick. I don't want to be without you.
I know, baby. But sometimes there are more important things than what we want in life.
Nick.
It's the helmet that you get from your dad.
I love you so much.
I love you too, baby. More than anything. I'm loving it!
We did it! We beat the game! Now we can watch the ending. Rip Nick, yep.
Nick! Yes, son. Because of your honor and sacrifice, the mad feast has come to an end. You have truly been a hero. The glorious ones have chosen to bless you with a reward. But unfortunately, in the shuffling of this death and that death, this body and that, there was a small...
Yeah, music, congrats on beating the game. Yay! Thank you, also welcome. Oh yeah, how you doing? Let me give you a shout out.
Please, in my memory, have Juliet do plenty of cartwheels cartwheels while wearing those little white panties with the teddy bears.
Bad grandpa. What do you mean? He's a nice gramps. He's a nice sensei. He actually taught us how to kill zombies.
Juliet?
Nick!
Juliet!
But look, Mickey, Nick's back. But are you ready to laugh? He went from an average American height to a short king. He was not this short.
The mix-up. I've got
He was just your
Morikawa's
typical
body.
like 5'9" guy. But now he's like 5
What
foot.
the hell, I guess.
He's now a short king. Lomel, yeah.
Hey, face suckers! Up here!
I'm doing good. Just finished editing yesterday's VOD. Also, thank you for the shout out. No problems,
I
Moon.
lost a testy in the blast, but what
Look,
the heck?
Dad's alive. He lost a testicle in the
Looking
blast,
great,
but hey,
sir.
he's still fine.
We best hurry. Your mama's gonna be worried.
Daddy, don't you think you should go to the hospital?
Not necessary. I used a staple gun up there to put the old stroke back together again. I'm a new man.
That's completely horrifying. You know what? This has really been the best birthday ever.
That's right, chat. This entire game, from start to finish, the zombie apocalypse and shit, this was... this all happened in Juliet's birthday. We all lost something, but we survived. We're truly all the Lollipop remaster. Yep. But yeah, man. We did it. We finished the game. We're just watching the credits. Wow, what a birthday. Yep. I kind of want to show some of the funnier dialogue you get in the game chat. For both, like, I guess... I mean, Reno saw the whole thing from completion. But for Mickey and Moon, I want to show some of the funnier dialogue in the game. Like, some of the lines you get from, like, some of the people you save is, like... it makes you go, wait a minute. Huh. I guess I can say something while the credits are playing. I really like this game. Short game. I know it took me like 2 streams to finish, but that's just me taking my time. But this game is pretty short. You could technically finish the game in like 6 hours. And I'm not even joking with that statement. Like, a lot of people who actually played this game from who I talked to, they're like, yeah, it takes like roughly 6 hours to complete the whole thing. And whatnot. So yeah, short game. Doesn't overstay its welcome. It's actually pretty great from start to finish. There's a lot of parts that I noticed is a little bit on the jank side, but that's more of a case of like, I guess the hardware. But it's not that bad. I still like it. But still, look at these there's these stores. Look at this. Otaku cosplay costumes, Go players, Hotel Dirty /60 millimeter, and that's the arcade. I will totally go to this shopping district. Like, it has games and everything. It has anime merch. Doesn't that sound wonderful? Oh yeah. Man, I yawn hard. Let's see, they're making us go through the levels in reverse order. So we went from stage 5 to 4, now we're at 3. This is the hippies. This is where you fight the hippie farm zombies. How long have I been streaming? Let me look at this. It's been 3 hours. Huh. The last 2 levels took me 3 hours. I mean, granted, I got lost in like one portion of the level, and I got a little stuck with the final boss, but that's fine. Wait, is this a zombie? Juliet's wait, they actually show like the animes they did a crossover with on the credits? That's nice. That's cool. Warner Brothers. Oh yeah, Warner Brothers. They localized the game for English speakers. If you play the North American copy, I'm playing the Japanese copy, so it doesn't have Warner Brothers on it. But I'm assuming what they did here was that they used the English credit sequence when you switch the game from Japanese to English. And this music's catchy. I have not heard this type of song in a while. Lolly, 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 lollipop, lollipop, oh, lolly, lolly, lolly. I've heard this song in a long time. Yeah, same. It's been a while, dude. Oh, Lollipop, Pac-Man Fever, Rock and Roll will take you to the mountain, Wave the Fist. Look at all of these Western songs that get copyright nowadays. Look at this. All in the clouds, those are the heads of the bosses throughout the game. That's nice. Lollipop, lollipop, oh lolly, lolly, lolly. You're streaming on Copywriter Crosshair on it now. Yeah, pretty much. I know I'm dead on arrival, Mickey. I don't care. I'm gonna go down in style. Hey, it's Sensei. He's in the background. He's in heaven, just chilling out with the angels. He's just like, go, Nick. You are now a short king now. Live your life to the fullest with Juliet. Alright, time to meet Mom.
Mama, your lover boy is back.
Everyone, where were you? You were supposed to be home hours ago.
Mom, I have someone I want you to meet.
Mrs. Starling, hi, I'm Nick.
Oh, you're Juliet's friend.
Mom, what's wrong?
Juliet?
Oh yeah, this is a completely different ending if you don't save all the classmates. So what I'm showing you guys right now is the good ending. If you don't save all the classmates, you get the bad ending. But here's the good ending.
Oh, Mom.
Oh, Juliet, I almost forgot.
Yay, we beat the game. Wait, so you have new messages on your telephone. Special items are now on sale for chopped. Wait, there's actually new items now? I need to check this out. Hold on. You can now play very hard mode. Yeah, interesting. Congratulations, happy birthday. Let's see. Also, I have to head out, Miz. You need to do some stuff, but you're still alive. I'll come back. I'll watch Merc. No problems, Miggies. Do what you need to do. Like, you know, I hope you have, sorry, wait, hold on. Let me rephrase that. Thank you for, like, you know, stopping by and saying hi and, like, chat with me. I appreciate it. So, like, I hope everything goes well with what you need to do. I hope it's like not that bad. It's like on the easy side. You're like, okay, I can, like, you know, do it and I won't have too much stress from it and such. So yeah. But I hope you have a good one, Mickey, and like thank you for stopping by as always and just saying hi. Thanks, need to do some errands, so it won't be hard. See ya. Alright, see ya. Hope you have good luck with the errands. Let's see. Where is it? Killability. Age 60. 606. Sorry. 666. Lewis Legend, Chuck Berry, Eddie Cochran, Your Screams of Agony. Literally 50s metal. I like this. Cool guy. Killer Billy. Influences genocide, rape, splinters, suffering, roadkill, Michael Bubble, flat tires, starvation, Satan, Charlie horses. Okay, anyone that does not know what a Charlie horse is, it's essentially cramps on your legs. That's what a Charlie horse is. Like if you are like having a cramp where your legs are, that's what a Charlie horse is. Oppression, torture, and the most evil thing ever that the zombies have ever did was M. Night Shyamalan. You can tell that this game's humor is like it makes you crack up. You're like, wait, out of all the evil things that the zombie Elvis Presley did, it was M. Night Shyamalan. But yeah, you got zombie Elvis Presley. Oh, I have one of those in a while. Wow, I hate it. Yeah, Charlie horses suck, like legit. But yeah, Moon. So when you beat a zombie, they usually have a name on them. These are like unique zombies. They're pretty tough. But if you manage to beat them, you unlock them in the album, where you can read fun facts about them, Moon. So, for example, here's the first one. His name is George. George was a childhood friend of Nick's. Unknown to anyone but himself, his mother, and his doctor, he was born with 3 testicles. You have Mika. Mika once choreographed an hour-long dance routine to Pink Floyd's The Wall. Pink Floyd's The Wall alone in front of the mirror. You then have wait, I'm trying to find. Oh, this one. I don't know if you were here when I talked about this one, but here's the teacher. This is like a teacher zombie. Fritz Gibbon was everyone's favorite algebra teacher at Sam Romero High. He likes to attend furry conventions in his downtime and love a good fur pile. Yes, the teacher that everyone likes in the school really likes fur piles because he's a furry. And to be honest with you, when I saw this fun fact, I was like cracking up because you wouldn't really expect a teacher to be a furry, but like, hey, it's possible and whatnot. Like, he sounds like a good guy. They didn't say anything sus about the dude. He just likes to go to furry conventions. And then you have Paul. Paul did a photo shoot for the Sam Romero Hunky Firefighters 2012 calendar in jean short shorts. But many of the photos were ruined because of a testicle dangling out. So this guy was just doing his absolute best modeling and posing for a calendar shoot, but all of the photos cannot be used because his testicle just accidentally got hanged out. Like, his modeling career just crumbled right there. He's like, damn it, I could have been a good model, but nope, my testicle was out during the shoots and now I can't. Poor photographer, yeah. Then you have Alexander. Okay, Moon, this one's funny too. Hold on. Alexander was called Mr. Awesome by his friends for being a super nice guy, for his amazing six-pack abs, and for the incredible blowjobs he gives to his buddies. Yep, that's the fun fact. This, like, big football player, your typical jock, he's a really cool guy. He's just nice to everyone. He has a bunch of muscles, and he's really good at blowjobs. Like, his friends can attest to that. And then here's the chicken zombie. Yes, Moon. There are chicken zombies. And its name is Chat. Like the Twitter chat. That's literally the chicken's name. It's Chat. Chat was considered an idiot, even by the other chickens. What a kind teammate and friend, yeah. Zombie chicken, yes. It's an actual zombie chicken. But yeah, you have like, but I didn't unlock the rest of them. The rest are like on the hard mode. But like, yeah, those are like some fun facts you can read about for the zombies in the game. Wait, I wanna... Let me think about this, hold on. But yeah, you get some funny dialogue from the people you save. Let me... Which one's funny? The one I think is the most funny. Let me think. It'd probably be this one. This one has some pretty funny lines. Alright. Alright, I'm gonna try to speedrun this, Moon, because like I wanna try to get to the funny rescue dialogue in this level because they're pretty funny. So I'm gonna see if I can speedrun this quickly.
Juliet, I'm not sure I can do this. Just being...
Let's go! Check out this new trick, Nick. It's called the Chainsaw Dash.
Wait, stop! It makes me dizzy! Ah! Watch the eyes!
Chainsaw Dash.
Where to now?
Most importantly, I want to find my birthday present my sister dropped. Secondly, I want to save my sister's life.
Well, you have your priorities straight.
I know! Yay! Let's get to the roof of the school and find that floaty boat. Let's go! Explosions are such a cliche. Aw, man, our quarterback's a zombie.
Kill him anyway!
You undead a-holes are a disgrace to the San Ramiro football uniform!
Hey, that one was looking up your skirt. Kill him!
I hate it when everyone turns into zombies, but it's also kind of fun because I get to do stuff like jump on a fire truck.
It is fun! It makes me forget that most of my friends are dead!
So delicious!
Be careful, Juliet. This place is falling apart.
Time to shop!
Brutal cut. Oh, this is the last move.
I found something!
XX Okay.
What should I get?
Hell yeah. Alright, what else do we got? These are all, I guess, platinum stuff.
What should I get?
Wait, how many?
Click.
Wait. This.
Click, click.
Fashion. Wait, I already unlocked these. Why am I being forced to buy those again? Huh. I guess there's a little weird glitch, I guess. Oh well.
What should I get?
And I'll just save up more medals and then we can just buy something random later.
Click, click. Well.
Start new game plus? No, I didn't. I'm just speed running this level so I can find the funny dialogue I wanted to show Moon.
Hold on, victim dude. I'm coming to help.
I need a girlfriend.
I need a girlfriend. Moon, we saved this guy from a bunch of firefighter zombies that shoot fire. He's like, alright, I need to say something to my savior. I need to, like, dank them and shit. Alright. I need a girlfriend. Thanks for saving me. Like... buddy, it's the zombie apocalypse. I don't think you need a girlfriend yet. I think you should focus on surviving. Now that's one way to dank someone, yeah. Just tells the person, like, hey, I need a girlfriend, man. Thanks for saving my ass.
What's your favorite color, Nick?
Blue? No, green.
Awesome. I love learning about you.
I fucked up. It's yellow.
He clearly has his priorities straight. Yeah, pretty much.
All these small fires are dangerous, but kind of atmospheric and romantic. Don't you think, Nick?
Yeah, but I think you need to stay focused.
I know.
Come on.
It wasn't like I was gonna make out with you or
There we go.
something.
Yeah, he got his priorities straight. Props to him. Ow. Fuck. 1, 2. Oh, damn. That did a lot.
Do you want to have babies someday, Nick?
I think that's rather irrelevant, considering my situation.
I don't know. We could take a skin sample and put it in a petri dish and use magic to grow a baby.
Well, maybe.
Cool. There's a 50% chance it will be a cannibal.
Imagine growing a baby from like a petri dish, but there's a 50% chance it's a cannibal. Well, yeah. I mean, granted, she's a zombie hunter, so would the baby be a like, if the baby is a cannibal and it's a zombie hunter like the rest of the family, would it be fair? Like, would it be okay since, like, you know, it's a zombie, it's undead, you can do whatever the fuck you want with it? Like, Is that fine? I don't think so, but like, this is something to think about. Zombie eating baby. Yeah, that'd be interesting.
What am I gonna do? Say no?
Alright, time to plug Nick's head into a zombie.
Awesome, Nick. You're the best.
Let me take care of this, Juliet. I'll just raise my fist and
What a couple. She's cheerleading him while he's just trying his best to move the body.
So how long have you been a zombie hunter?
Forever. I killed my first zombie at 6 months old with a sharpened rattle.
We're here to help you. You're gonna be fine.
I saved the cat from
Fucking awesome.
Pop it.
A sharpened rod doesn't sound safe for a baby to have. True. But you gotta learn young. You need to learn how to kill zombies in a young age. It'd be kind of like what happened in Mary Skelter, because like if you read the prequel novel, Red actually killed her first mayhem when she was just born. She just squished its head just with her palm. And whatnot. Wait, Moon, you're here. Wait. Okay, after I show you the dialogue, I want to show you something. I was kind of holding on to this because I was like, whoa, it's filled with a little bit of spoilers, so I'd rather wait until Moon finish like finale and then I will show it to you. But yeah, after I show you the funny dialogue of this stage, then I can show you what I'm talking about. What's this call it? The my equivalent of that one meme of that guy who's like, he has like this wall filled with a bunch of notes and like a bunch of lines going everywhere. You know that meme? Like the conspiracy meme? That's literally my equivalence of it, but it's for Mary Skelter. More specifically, the timeline.
Juliet, you have to be careful.
I'll show you another trick Sensei taught me, Nick. It's called the big jump. Hold on.
Hold on with what?
Zombie basketball. Time you're killing up zombies. How many points can you rack up?
Oh, it's zombie basketball. Alright, so the premise for this minigame is that you need to chop the zombie's head to, like, you know, score. It's literally just regular basketball with zombies.
Let's put the round thing in the goalpost, Nick.
That's a basket. our zombie in half come from?
From awesome.
Fantastic! Nice shot! 1 minute left! Wow, what a turn!
And you will be notified when the Mary Skelter spoilers from start to finish. Yeah, I will definitely put like
Can't wait to see you in action again.
I guess a highlight message saying like, oh yeah, anyone that haven't like played Mary Skelter or they're interested in it, don't beware, there will be massive spoilers.
Another big jump. Looking good.
Excellent.
Sweet. Run with your teeth, Nick.
Oh my god, that rocks!
Cool. Ow, you bit my butt.
Sorry.
I like that dialogue, Moon, because like remember Nick, he's a head. He's attached to her like her belt. He doesn't have any hands. The only thing he can hold on to is like her skirt. And to extension her butt. So he's just trying his best not to wobble too much and he, you know, bit her butt too hard. Oh, nice. Yeah, it's hilarious. Like, it makes sense. The joke makes sense because, like, you know, he's a head. He doesn't have any hands or legs for him to, like, hold on to something. So he's like, okay, I had to settle with the skirt or maybe, like, her butt. But even then, I shouldn't, like, you know, bite it hard. But he accidentally, because we did that high jump.
Running zombies? Fucking stupid.
Yeah, what kind of idiot would come up with that?
Oh yeah, Moon, this zombie, this is a old lady zombie. She does have some funny lines like, oh, where's my beautiful grandkids? And then she has a funny message when you beat her. Hold on. I'm dying and really fat like Moon. Imagine you're a zombie. You're given the opportunity to say your last words. And you decided your last words is, oh, I'm dying and I'm really fat. Poor Granny, yeah. I mean, it's sad that we have to kill her because I'm pretty sure she's a nice grandma. She cares about her grandkids. But We had to end her suffering, but still, that line will always crack me up because it's like, really? Out of all the things you would say for like, you know, oh, these are my last words, change the world. You just say that I'm dying and I'm fat.
What the dick is going on with all this crazy stuff?
What the dick?
It's my new phrase I invented. Do you like it?
Go, die, zombie scum! Ready? Okay. Undead, we slay! You are suck and we are great! DD, decapitate! UGLY, wake up! It's time to die!
I regret those 3 bukkake videos.
Holy, we better get out of here.
Okay, that was sad killing my friends, but also so fun.
Oh my god. Oh yeah, so these are the NPCs that have like a bit of a funny dialogue. This guy cracked me up a lot, Moon. Alright, ready?
Girls in Kenya have big butts.
Girls in Kangway has big butts. Like, yes, you got saved by this like zombie hunter. You're like, oh, thank you, zombie hunter. I must say something to you to show my appreciation. You see, girls in Kenway, they have some nice, firm asses. Like, yeah, alright, nice information, thanks. Like, oh my goodness, it's great.
Oh my god! Easter egg! Oh.
And then this guy is, I guess he's just high or drunk. He's just scared, maybe. And then you have this girl here.
I need another tampon.
I need another tampon. I feel like this, what the girl said, I can kind of understand why. Because, like, okay, first of all, it's a zombie apocalypse. I'm assuming what happened after she saw, like, you know, zombie coming at her, her life is gonna end soon. And when she probably, I guess, lost all control of her bodily fluids to the point where I'm like, yeah, that's understandable. She's, like, paralyzed in fear. Like, I get it. So I guess that's why she needs another tampon. But, like, yeah. But yeah, those are the funny NPC dialogues in this area. That's all of them. There's only, like, 4 NPCs you can save in this area. So yeah, I'm gonna show you the Mary Skelter timeline that I made. I hope it I hope it makes sense. It's kind of like just me going full, like, I guess, funny meme time. I need to make sure it makes sense, but at the same time it makes me look like a loony. Like someone that wears a tinfoil hat, unironically. So yeah, let me just move some files real quick. Where is it? Nice, really interesting dialogue indeed. Yeah, it's absolutely hilarious. Hold on, let me type in and highlight the chat. I have one question before spoiler starts. Have you seen the Sonic games recently going for a more anime style, starting with Frontier with Sage, and continue with Sonic slash Shadow Generation part with Maria? Yeah, I did notice that Sonic was going with a more, I guess, like you said, an anime approach to its games. I don't think it's a bad thing because there was a Sonic anime, Sonic X. That was a good anime and whatnot. So it's not too surprising. If you want to go even further, there's also the edgy moment with Shadow the Hedgehog, the video game, the one where Shadow uses a gun. But yeah, let me set up the timeline properly so it makes sense. Where did I put that file? I feel like whenever I do stuff like this, everything like wherever I put my files is just everywhere. I need to look for it. Hold on. Wait, where is it? Was it this one? Wait, where is it? Hold on. Hold on. Oh, I found it. I found it. I found it. All right. Oh. Okay, it's kind of big. Hold on. I'm sorry. It's gonna let me just move everything. It's like it's a lot. Hold on. Oh, come on. Hold on. All right. All right, Moon. So I apologize in advance if this is like too complicated or it just feels like, oh, I'm talking to some guy wearing tinfoil hat a lot. I do apologize if it comes out like that. So yeah, so I made this fan theory of what the timeline of Mary Skelter is, because remember, Mary Skelter has like, timeline resets and whatnot. So I decided like, okay, based on the context clues we get from both the games and also the light novels, and the prequel novels, and I'm actually using like the Japanese version too, because the Japanese version tend to have details that the English version kind of leaves out. So like, yeah, I just compile all the information I was able to understand and read and just put it all into a timeline and whatnot. So we have this corner right here on the left. That's key terms. I just kind of put it there just to help explain certain terms that will appear in the timeline. Like, yeah, Blood Maiden. You have Genocide Pink. That's the surface term for Blood Maidens. And then uppercase Genocide Pink, name of the group that you fight in finale. Jail, underground name for the DLP plant. Mayhem, underground name for the monsters. Nightmares, bosses of the series. Contaminated being, surface term for the monsters. And whatnot. So, okay, I need to like calm myself down a little bit because I had to like go full. I need to explain it. I need to try to act like, I don't know, a college professor or something, just to like properly explain the subject, unlike most professors. So yeah, you have the first timeline. So let's start at the very tippity top. Year unknown. Indigo Red Twilight chapter. So this chapter is exclusive to the physical copy of the Mary Skelter finale prequel novel. Like, if you manage to buy a physical copy of the prequel novel for finale, it will come with this chapter. this chapter goes over the backstory of the aliens of the series. So Snark, Haru, Jabberwock, and Snark's wife. It goes over their backstory, what their old planet was like, and how Snark met his wife, and how their and how they developed their relationship from like being colleagues to being married and whatnot. That's the whole point of the Indigo Red Twilight chapter. Is this goes over their backstory and a little bit of context of why their planet got destroyed, which led to them, fleeing to the stars to find like a planet to settle in. And at the end of this chapter, you get to the Mary Skelter Nightmares prequel novel and the rest of the Mary Skelter finale prequel novel. This is where it starts. This is year 0. This is the very beginning. Alien planet dies. 4 survivors take the seeds of the jail, aka the DOP plant. They get hit by a meteor, and they crash land on Earth. Seeds got planted and caused huge destruction. Tokyo gets pulled underground to form the underground jail. The Dawn was created by the leader, the chief, the professor, the mother, the doctor, and the assistant. Gato's backstory and Descent to Madness. So, the main villain for finale, you don't really get to know a bit of his backstory. You just know like the guy went absolutely batshit crazy from the constant timeline resets, which I mean is understandable. Like imagine being forced to remember every timeline like reset. Like you're gonna go absolutely batshit crazy at that point. But this goes over his backstory. And the best way I would describe it to you, Moon, is basically Gato was the middle child of a family of, a mother, a father, older brother, and soon a baby sister, because his mom was pregnant at the time and she was about to give birth to a daughter, a girl, and whatnot. So the chapter that goes over his backstory, he and his brother won the science fair. Gato at the time was a high schooler, while his older brother, which we learn is the merchant, he was in early college. So they won the science fair. They're like, yippee, we won. We're going to show to dad that we won the science fair. So they go to a museum where his father was working at. There they met up with his mom and they met his dad. And they met their father. Their father was like, yo, I'm proud of you, sons. So I'm going to give you a present. And that present was 2 custom-made pocket watches. He gave the golden one to the older brother and gave the silver one to Gato. And Gato was like, really happy about it. He's also excited that his baby sister is going to get born and whatnot. But unfortunately, the seeds fell and it caused destruction everywhere. His father died. His mother was turned into a mayhem. So as a result, his mother and his older brother had to pretty much try their best to survive. And they ended up forming a small community around the museum where, there's this people just helping each other out for supplies. His mother, while Amerham is just sitting there, doing nothing because they don't know what's wrong with her. They're just like, all right, mom's doing nothing. Let's just keep her safe and whatnot. So this goes on pretty well until one day a group of Genocide Pink comes around and they start chopping down all the mayhem around the area. Eventually, they got to his mother, and Gato was like, no, don't kill my mom. She's the good one. Like, she didn't do anything wrong. And at first, the group was like, all right, we'll leave you alone. But the moment he turned his back, the group leader instantly killed his mom. And whatnot. And after killing his mom, she starts beating up him, and the rest of the group does start beating up any nearby human around the area. Eventually, after the beatdown, Gato wakes up from the beatdown. He's badly injured. He finds his brother badly injured, but he thought that his brother died. But in actuality, his brother just got physically disformed by the beatdown, and he wasn't able to recognize that was his brother and whatnot. So Gato was like, oh, I need to go check on mom, despite the fact that, mom's dead. So while he's just, crying and sad that his mom's dead, his mom ends up coming back to life for a brief moment just to give birth. And the moment she gave birth, All Gato saw was a pair of pink eyes and saying the word brother. And that traumatized him quite a lot. And as a result, you kind of get why Gato went a little crazy. And Moon, imagine having to repeat that entire experience over and over again. Having to experience the fact that your everyday life gets crushed down. You can't do anything about it, even if you remember how it happened. Fate is like, yep, you can't change it. It's uneditable. You can't change it at all. No matter how much you try, it's just going to remain the same. So just imagine just repeating this process over and over again, and you remember it every single time. Like, experiencing it once breaks a person. Experiencing it multiple times changes a person. And whatnot. So, like, yeah, that's the start of his his descent to madness. So, yeah, let's see. Blood Maiden / Genocide Pink was discovered. So this was around the time people learned that, oh man, there are these special girls that have, like, you know, powerful abilities. We don't know where they're from, but, like, hey, we can, like, you know, use them to kill the mayhem and such. So around this time, this was when Red Riding Hood, Cinderella, Charlotte, and probably Guillotine, this is around the time they were born. And whatnot. Even though Cinderella is like a year younger than Red, because it is confirmed that Cinderella is 19 while Red is 20 years old. So, like, yeah. Charlotte is implied to be 19 to 20 because she does describe Red Riding Hood and Cinderella as being girls around her age. And if we take into, like, you know, Gato's backstory and such, since his takes place, you know, when the jails started to form and whatnot, we could assume that Guillotine is around the same age as, you know, the rest of these older girls and whatnot. So, like, yeah. So one of the aliens, Snark's wife, gets absorbed by one of the seeds and was turned into the jail AI. Now, fast forward 5 years. Back in the underground, the Dawn decided to explore the jail tower. They find a core there. Unfortunately, while they thought that the jail tower was safe because they went like, oh, there's no mayhems here, there's no monsters here, so it's safe. And, you know, they started researching on the core, and then all of a sudden the core wakes up. It started to absorb some of the people there, and then all of a sudden a nightmare appears, and it was the jail tower nightmare from the first game. You know, it's the green guy with the chainsaw sword made out of human bones and flesh. Is that guy? So they met this nightmare for the first time. They don't know how to kill it. They're like, oh my god, it's regenerating. Like, we don't know how to kill this thing. We just need to run away. So during the process of escaping the jail tower, all the leaders of the Dawn was killed, except for the assistant. The assistant adopts the professor's name, and he recreates the Dawn with the help of Haru and Miko. And whatnot. And also around this time, this is me going by, like, you know, context clues. I have a guess that this is around the time where Jack, Alice, Mamoru, Hikari, the Dumbelina sisters, Kaguya, Reto, and Hamlin. This is around the time they were born, because they can't be older than Red and Cinderella and also Charlotte because they're the oldest of the group. And they can't be younger than they can't be younger than Rapunzel and Pirate because they're confirmed to be the youngest and whatnot. So I decided to go with, like, a middle ground where I'm like, they're probably born around this particular time, which makes their ages around, like, 12 to 18, like, around that range and such. So I was like, yeah, that sounds fair. Like, 12 to 18 years old for the rest of the cast. That's not Rapunzel or, you know, Red Riding Hood, Cinderella, etc., etc. And whatnot. And around this time, this is when Gato was slowly building his Genocide Pink team. And at some point down the timeline, Gato and the merchant got a piece of the female plant of the DLP. And this causes the Devouring Amada Tower to get up since it's missing its part. It's like, wait, where's my female part? I need it. And whatnot. So I'm assuming this is around the time that this, you know, giant tower just decided to get up and just start wandering around the surface, just looking for its female plant, while just absorbing everything into it and just growing into size. It's even implied that this tower ate Australia, and that's why there's like the Linhart Island. That's just the remains of Australia. Is this an artificial island that's just made up of like, you know, what happened to Australia afterwards when this thing absorbed it? And whatnot. So yeah, fast forward to year 10. It's Red's 10th birthday. Yippee! She's 10 years old now. So on her 10th birthday, was this called the Professor Snark for now, for simplicity. So Snark, Haru, and Miko are just celebrating Red's birthday, and Haru decides, hey, I'm gonna give you a pair of scissors. You're gonna use this in battle to kill the Mayhem. And Red Riding Hood is like, hey, Dad, I want to test these out right now. Of course, the Snark was like, I don't think so. I'm worried. Like, I don't think it's a good idea for you to, like, walk around and kill Mayhem left and right. I think it's better for you to, you know, train safely where the Dawn is. Of course, he can't say no to his daughter. So he's like, all right, let's make a deal. You need to have Haru chaperone you. Like, he needs to, like, you know, look after you. And you can only fight in the Aqua Ruins. That's the only place I will let you try out your weapon and fight Mayhem and such. So Red, you know, accepting the deal, decides to go to the Aqua Ruins and just, you know, kill Mayhem left and right there until eventually she finds a girl getting attacked by them. She saves the girl, and that girl was Little Mermaid. And Little Mermaid calls Red Big Sister, since in the fairy tale, Little Mermaid was the youngest sibling out of like 10 older sisters and whatnot. So like it made sense that like Little Mermaid ends up seeing Red as like an older sister figure and whatnot. So, you know, she and Little Mermaid are just trying their best to get back to Haru. They're just like, man, where's Haru? Like, I need to, like, you know, get Mermaid some medical, like, help and such. Unfortunately, they get ambushed by some Mayhems, and this led to Little Mermaid going into blood skelter, and Red was forced to kill her. And after that, Haru finds them. You know, Red's pretty traumatized at the age of 10. She was forced to kill Little Mermaid, who was 5 years old at the time. I am and such. So, of course, that will just, you know, fuck up anyone, let's be real. Especially, like, a kid at that situation. And from that situation, they learn what Blood Skelter was. And the professor is like, oh, that's pretty bad. I didn't know Blood Maidens have this, so we need to, like, you know, keep our Blood Maidens more safe. We can't do more, we can't do more, experiments that requires them to have a lot of stress. We need to actually perform safe experiments with the Blood Maidens, because if we don't, that might cause them to go into Blood Skelter and whatnot. So eventually, after some time, you get Rapunzel, who was born maybe at the age of like 3 or 5, like around that range, because I'm honestly like throwing darts at the wall at that point because it's really hard to pin down. So Rapunzel was born. She lived in the water side for the rest of her life for the moment until, you know, we recruit her in the game. The interesting thing about Rapunzel's, like, I guess backstory was that before she was born, you actually get to know about her mom. Her mom is like a beautiful foreign lady, and the reason why she went to Japan, you know, before the whole apocalypse happened, was because she was meeting up with her husband, who's implied to be Rapunzel's dad. And, you know, the seeds came. Rapunzel's mom got turned into a mayhem, and she just spends like a good chunk of her life in the water side, you know, just living an everyday life until it was ready for her to give birth. The moment she gave birth, that is when the mom remembered who she was. She remembered she was just a normal human who was very excited to see her daughter being born. Like, she was just very excited to see Rapunzel. Unfortunately, the time that she sees Rapunzel, that is when she expired. And Rapunzel is just left in the water side all alone as a 3 to 5 year old, just wondering what the fuck is going on. And the reason why Rapunzel knows how to talk is because the humans that wander around the water side, they just say random gibberish, and she ends up picking up words from them. That's why she was able to have, you know, That's why she was able to properly talk and such when you meet her and whatnot. So like, yeah, God, I'm like struggling hard. I think it's because of the mixture of like fatigue and just me being a little too excited to explain this. So I do apologize, Moon. I apologize if it sounds like I'm just going full like I guess mental to the point where I just start talking in gibberish or like I just start stuttering hard and whatnot. So like, yeah. So around this time, Riley and Ellie's childhood story. So this is around the time you play as like, you know, Riley and Ellie in Finale. You go over their backstory when they were kids and such with, you know, Rachel and everything. At the end of it, Rachel gets captured and was turned into Pyre from the experiments of Gato and such. And I wrote this like unsure part here because of reasons, because I feel like when it came to the Order of the Sun, that's the religious group. You know, the one that's led by Michiru and Chiaki. They're the ones with the white robes and such. Like, yes, that Order of the Sun. So a lot of the dialogue and conversation around them, it's heavily implied that they were an organization that was recently formed. They weren't there from the start. They were recently formed. So as a result, I was like, okay, maybe they were created around this time space between year 10 and year 20 and whatnot. So they're around the middle. They were a recent religious organization that was formed and whatnot. So like, yeah. Then you get to year 20. This is when Mary Skelter Nightmares and its side story novel begins. This is where the game starts, Moon. This is where it all began. The first Mary Skelter game. And whatnot. So, in this timeline, in this first timeline, this is me trying to make sense of everything. You get the good ending. You got Hamlin. But you did not explore the post-game dungeon, which means you did not have Osu or Mermaid. And around... And also, like... sorry, I had to talk. Hold on. Alright, so... While that's happening, Chapter 9, Chapter 10, and the EX chapter from Finale prequel novel, this is like... These particular chapters, they happen, like, right before the start of Finale. Like, it takes place when the group was getting ready to go up to the surface. That's why I put it right there. But then you get to this down part right here. Mary Skelter 2 Prototype. If you're wondering, like, why you call it 2 Prototype instead of Finale, you see, this is a reference to the early development of Mary Skelter Finale. You see, Finale actually had a lot of things that was cut out. One of those was that there was going to be more members of Genocide Pink, and it was hinted that there was going to be 7 members of them. And whatnot. And also, it's also a reference to the early stages of Mary Skelter 2 as well, because it's revealed by interviews that when Mary Skelter 2 was being developed, it was supposed to be a direct sequel to the first game, where it takes place in the surface, kind of like Finale. But they ended up scrapping this to go with the current Mary Skelter 2 that we all have and love to this day. Like, you know, the one that everyone starts with and they're like, oh man, it's such a great story and such like that. Yeah, that's the Mary Skelter 2 that we end up getting. But initially, it was going to take place right after the first game. It was going to take place in the surface. And me combining this, you know, early story draft with the Finale early story draft, I made this part here, Mary Skelter 2 Prototype. So you have 7 members of Genocide Pink. You have no Osu or Little Mermaid. During this process, Alice dies. Charlotte goes a little crazy. And Mary is like, oh, I need to reset the timeline. So she tosses her match into the white core. And it resets the timeline. So yeah, that's the first timeline. I hope that makes sense. I really hope. I'm literally praying that this makes sense. That was very informative. Yay, thank you. So yeah, that was the first timeline. So now we have the you did a good job. Thank you, man. Yeah, I was really hoping that it makes sense because like, I get a little nervous when I talk, so because of that, everything just, comes out as a mess and it's hard for me to straighten it out and whatnot. So like, yeah. So now we get to the Mary Skelter Nightmares OG timeline. So this is the original version of Mary Skelter 1 Moon. So that's the one on PS Vita, and you can also buy that one on Steam and such. This is not the one that comes with 2. The one that comes with 2 is the remake. I know that sounds confusing, but it will make sense when we go through this timeline, I swear. But yeah, there isn't much of a change or difference to this, except for this one information down here. Gato, Jail AI, and the merchant maintain their memories due to having either a piece of the DOP plant or being part of the DOP plant, Jail AI, and whatnot. So when the timeline reset and you get to year 0 and such, these 3 individuals was able to maintain their memories because of these 2 specific requirements. And whatnot. And then everything, plays out the same, blah, 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 10th birthday, mermaid dies, this and that. Then you get to this part here. So this part here is, fuck, how am I going to explain this properly? Hold on. Wait, I need to make this a little bigger. Hold on. Hold on. No, that's too big. Wait. All right, there we go. All right. I hope this makes sense. All right. So you go through everything normal, but there's 2 splits in the road. When you play like OG Nightmares, you have the good ending that leads to like, Mary Skelter 2 prototype. That's when the timeline gets reset. But there's this split here, and it's called the post-game chapter. So when you beat Mary Skelter 1 with the good ending, you unlock the post-game dungeon. So in the original Mary Skelter 1, the post-game dungeon was considered a what-if scenario. This isn't canon. This takes place prior to the final 2 chapters of the first game. Why is that? Simple. Here you go. The professor is okay. The professor / Snark, he's alive. Yes, when you do the post-game chapter in the original Mary Skelter 1, the professor is actually still alive. He's just, doing his usual jobs in the lab, helping you change your class and like learn new abilities and such. Like, he's just there and whatnot. So that's one interesting like thing I want to point out when it comes to this post-game chapter. The professor, aka Snark, he is still alive. And the dialogue you get from him implies that you exploring the post-game dungeon happened before the final 2 chapters and whatnot. So, Professor is alive. You meet Nightmare Osu. You learn about the existence of the Metropolitan Jail Tower. While this is happening, Osu ends up interacting with the group. She then learns about Mermaid's death. Osu then uses the Metropolitan Tower's witchcraft, aka the White Core, to prevent Mermaid's death. The witchcraft grants this wish by sending Osu back in time as a blood maiden to save Mermaid. The timeline resets to create Mary Skelter 2. So this is where Mary Skelter 2 happens. This is the results that will lead to actual Mary Skelter 2. So yeah, it's quick and simple. I hope that makes sense. Quick and simple. Easy to follow. And whatnot. So this top part here, this is the Mary Skelter 2 timeline. So this top part here is the same. There's no changes except at this part right here. This is where everything changed. This is what happens when Osu made her wish. This is the spot right here that caused everything to change in the timeline. And whatnot. So here's the start of Mary Skelter 2 prequel novel. Yep, it's nice and easy to follow. Yay, thank you. I was really like nervous that it wouldn't make sense because I mean, you guys know me for a while to the point where you guys can tell that I have a really terrible way with words and it's really hard for me to talk at times. I tend to stutter. I tend to like have a mind blank when I talk and such, and I don't really expand my vocabulary that often either. And there's times when I would like accidentally slur a word and I end up going like, well, no, I need to like, say that again but properly and such. So like I'm really glad that you're telling me that yeah, it's nice and it's like easy to follow and like I'm actually explaining it properly. I appreciate it. Thank you a lot, Moon. I appreciate it. But yeah, like hold on, I need a cough because I've been talking nonstop. Hold on. All right, what was I? So you get to the start of Mary Skelter 2 prequel novel. So Osu appears as a blood maiden to save Mermaid. The two exchange marriage vows. Now you get to Red's 10th birthday. Yippee! It's her 10th birthday. All right. So Red ends up meeting Little Mermaid and Osu. They manage to get to Haru's safety, which led to Mermaid and Osu being adopted into the Dawn. This actually led Red meeting Cinderella early on as well, because in the original timeline, the only reason why Red met Cinderella was because she was super depressed that she failed Mermaid, and the professor was like, okay, we need to cheer her up. We just happen to have another blood maiden that's lying around in the Dawn. We just happened to found her recently, so I didn't want the two to interact, but given that Red is depressed and shit, I'm gonna introduce Cinderella to Red and actually, cheer her up and such. And that's how Red and Cinderella, met in the original timeline. But in Mary Skelter 2, since you don't have that, tragic feel, Cinderella just gets introduced like it's just normal. They're like, hey, we got another blood maiden along with Mermaid and Elsie. It's Cinderella. Hey, hi, say hi to her, Red and such. Like, it's just legit casual. And when there's no like tragedy, like, feel to it. And whatnot. But like, yeah. God, I know I have to cough hard. Hold on. Alright, you get to this part here. So this part is Osu meets Michiru and Chi for the first time. She becomes close friends with Chi, and more blood maidens join the Dawn. So this is when the Dumbelina sisters, Kaguya, etc., they start joining the Dawn and such. So you get to year 15. This is where everything changes. This is when the big ripple effects of Osu's time traveling comes into effect, and what led to the events of 2, especially with certain character stories like Cinderella and Dumbelina and such. But like, this is where everything changes, Moon. Year 15. I apologize if this is like really small text. I'm like, there's just so much information that's important that I have to like, make the text a little on the small side. Let me like zoom in so it's easier. Hold on. All right, this is better. All right. So, year 15. Cinderella's self-esteem goes super low than usual due to how well the other blood maidens perform in tests. She decided to investigate the Dawn and hold interviews with each blood maiden. During Cinderella's interview, Chi mentions why does the professor want 7 blood maidens. Cinderella will later overhear the professor saying the same thing with Miko in the middle of the night. This causes Cinderella to think that she's useless and she would be kicked out of the Dawn. As a result, she ran away from the Dawn around the age of 13 to 14 years old. She ends up in the downtown area and finds a core. She wishes to be useful and be able to carry everyone's load. The core tries to grant this wish by absorbing her. Cinderella enters Blood Skelter and runs away, because she doesn't want to get absorbed. The core creates Cinderella clones, but they don't have the memories or personality of the original. When Chi and a group of the Order goes to the downtown for survivors, the group met a clone. The clone kills Chi, and this causes the Dumbelina sisters to leave the Dawn for the Order and whatnot. So yeah, this is the like catalyst for a lot of the problems that happen in Mary Sculptor 2. That is why when you start Mary Sculptor 2, there's only like 3 people left in the Dawn: Red, Osu, and Mermaid. And why everyone else is like, not involved and such. Then you get to year 20, the start of Mary Sculptor 2. So we're following the true ending. That's where everyone dies. Everyone dies. Yippee! It's no longer one person, it's everyone. So at the true ending, Osu and Mermaid uses witchcraft to undo the timeline. This timeline resets to create Mary Sculptor Nightmares Remake. Hold on, I need to like make this a little smaller now, since we're no longer reading small text. Hold on. So yeah, now we have the remake timeline. So everything plays the same, like in the original timeline and such. But then you get to year 20. This is when the Mary Sculptor remake happens, along with the side story novel. So we're gonna get the golden ending. This is the ending you get if you finish the remake from start to finish, including like the post-game dungeon and everything. You get the golden ending. Objects from Mary Sculptor 2 appears in the dungeons due to Osu's and Mermaid's desire to live. So when they made the wish to like redo the timeline, there's actually a small part of them that are like, man, I still want to live though. I know we're making a great sacrifice, sacrificing our happiness for everyone else, but I really want to live. I want to survive. I want to live with everyone and such. So because of that desire, objects from the second game appears in the dungeons, and Jack explores these dungeons. He ends up finding these objects. He's like, hey, this makes me feel nostalgic. I wonder why and such. Group explores the post-game dungeon after the final chapter. So in the remake, the post-game chapter happens after the final chapter instead of happening before it, because you did play the remake and you're like, oh, there's no Snark. There's only like some random scientist guy at the laboratory and such. That's the one change they did when it came to this interpretation of the post-game dungeon and such. But like, yeah, was this Pal drew everything, meets Nightmare Osu and tells her about Mermaid's death. Jack, at this moment in the timeline, he remembers what happened in Mary Sculptor 2. He remembers what led to those events, what causes Osu to change the timeline. He's like, wait, no, that's a bad idea. Osu, don't change the timeline. Oh, that makes sense now why Jack gets those items. Yeah, it's because of Osu's and Mermaid's desire to live. Like, there's still a small piece of there's still a small piece of them that goes like, I still want to live with everyone else and whatnot. Like, yes, we're restoring the timeline at the cost of our happiness, but I still want to be with everyone and whatnot. That's why those objects are everywhere and such. I had to cough. Hold on. But anyway, so he remembers the events of 2. He was able to stop Osu from recreating Mary Sculptor 2's timeline. And after, helping her out a little more, the group was able to revive Mermaid using the witchcraft of the Metropolitan Tower. And also, during the process, it turned Osu back into a Blood Maiden. And then, you played this part, and then now you get to Mary Sculptor Finale Moon. Yes, the actual Mary Sculptor Finale. The one that we end up with. My personal favorite Mary Sculptor game. So we're gonna go with the true ending route. So in this timeline, there's only 4 members of Genocide Pink left due to cruel tests and experiments. This is because, Gato took advantage of the time loops, and he caused his testing experiments with the Genocide Pink members to be more and more brutal with each time set reset. So as a result, it actually led to a couple of them dying, and there's only 4 of them left. And whatnot. So yeah. So you go through the finale, you find out the mystery. You're just trying to get a happy ever after at the end and such. So eventually, you get to the part where Ju has to make a decision. He's like, okay, my wife is here, but who's my wife? Who's my waifu? So Ju, in the true ending route, was able to figure out that his wife is the jail AI and was able to pass on with her, giving him a nice happy ending and such. So Jack ends up wishing for nothing when he was given the opportunity to make any wish upon the witchcraft. The tower, the Devouring Amada Tower, it was touched by the wish. Of course, you're wondering why would this tower actually be happy for Jack to make a wish for nothing? This is because I kind of left this off because the finale prequel novel goes into more detail what it's like to live on the surface world and such, and this is a living hell moon. I know underground is the worst because of what happens to the people there, but the surface is the worst because the moment people found out that, hey, if you grow these jail towers to their maximum peak, they produce a white core that's able to mimic any wish anyone desires. This 100% accuracy and such. So the moment humanity found out about this, they start making literal armies of blood maidens, and they're all just duking it out for each nation to have their jail towers respectively grown to this highest peak so they can just, get their wish granted and such. Of course, Gato, experienced the brunt end of practically everything. He's like, yeah, no, it's better to destroy everything. So as a result, he ends up making his group of Genocide Pink, and they start slaughtering the other blood maidens on the surface, and eventually it led to only the big Devouring Amara Tower left and whatnot. Oh god, I need to stretch my back. Hold on. But yeah, since I give you that that lore dump about how it's on the surface world, you kind of get why the jails, when you go through finale and they start saying words like, oh, it hurts, I don't like this, they're scared and shit, because they have experienced the brunt of human greed and such. And the Devouring Amada Tower has experienced it multiple times since it remembers the timeline resets as well and whatnot. So when you have Jack here, he's like, hey, I don't want your powers, I wish for nothing, I don't want anything and whatnot. Of course, the tower will be touched. It's like, oh, so you don't need my powers. I'm actually quite thankful for that. You know what? I'm going to give you a solid. I'm going to take away all the jails from the world and, reset the earth into a state where it's just filled with nature. Of course, you're wondering, wait, doesn't the Blood Maidens and anyone that got turned into mayhems, don't they need a jail-like environment to survive? Because that's actually a thing in the lore. Of course, the tower is like, yeah, that's true. So I'm going to turn you all into humans. So you're able to live in this brand new earth that I granted you guys. And such. And that was the true ending. Yeah, that makes sense now. Yeah. And whatnot. But there's also a split right here. This is the bad ending route. I want to go over this really quickly, Moon, because this one cracks me up a lot. So, yeah, the bad ending route. So, Ju fails to identify his wife, and he got eaten by the Devouring Amada Tower. Jack, with little time left, wishes for a world with no suffering. This creates the world of Lock Up in Love. This is the visual novel that comes with the finale and whatnot. So yeah, there is a lore reason to why Lock Up in Love exists. This is the bad ending result when Jack wishes for a world with no suffering. So this leads to Lock Up in Love. it's Jack's birthday. Yippee! He's gonna confess his love to 10 possible girls under the jail tower tree. I'm not joking with you, Moon. That's literally the premise of Lock Up in Love. It plays like your typical visual novel where you have the main character, Jack. He's like, oh man, it's my 10th birthday. I can't wait. And, you know, you meet all of his potential love interests, and they all have something to say to him. And at the end of his birthday, he's given the option to pick which girl he wants to be with. And once you pick that, he invites the girl under the jail tower tree. Yes, that's literally the name of it. It's literally a jail tower. And such. So he goes to this jail tower, and, you know, he waits for the girl of his dreams to appear, and that's when he will confess his love. And this leads to, like, you know, them becoming a couple, and you get a really cute ending with them, and etc. Like, I do like Lock Up in Love. It's kind of like a parody of visual novels, but it's in a way that it's really enjoyable, and I had a lot of fun with it. And whatnot, like, there's a lot of, like, funny dialogue in Lock Up in Love. Like, there's a lot of moments in there that makes me go, like, yeah, that makes sense. That absolutely makes sense with that character and how they would honestly react if you get into a romantic relationship with them. Yeah, I haven't played Lock Up in Love. I should play it then. Yeah, Lock Up in Love is like a fun, short visual novel, Moon. I would say it's something you can just, like, you know, play on the side and just be like, oh, I had a good laugh. I like how short it was and such. That's how I would describe Lock Up in Love. And everything. Of course, you're wondering, like, wait, Lock Up in Love sounds so wonderful. Why is this bad? The thing is that there are still jail towers in this world of no suffering. And because there's still jail towers, human greed still exists. Just because there's no suffering in the world, that doesn't mean that it will prevent someone from, like, acting on their greed. That's why Lock Up in Love is considered a, you know, bad ending route. Because the jail towers are still there. And since they're still there, witchcraft still exists. And as long as witchcraft is there, someone with high greed will probably make a wish with the witchcraft. And, you know, it might lead to something bad. And whatnot. So, like, yeah. Then we get to this final part here. All right, Moon, we're at the final stretch. This is the last part of the timeline. This is when I'm going to stop, like, rambling on like a madman and such. I still appreciate you just telling me, like, yay, you did a good job. I understand everything. Everything makes sense. It's really nice and easy to follow. It's really precise and such. I appreciate it a lot, Moon. I appreciate your comments and compliments as well. I appreciate it a lot. So yeah, now we're at the final stretch. We're at Lock Up in Love True End. So this happens when you do the true ending route for finale. I need to point this out. That's why it leads down here. So yeah. Yeah, Lock Up in Love True End. Almost everyone's getting married. Yippee! So yeah, in this one, everyone in the cast, they're all getting married. They're like, hey, the world is at peace. We're slowly rebuilding society. You know what that means? Wedding bells. Let's fucking go. Everyone's gonna get hitched. Yippee-ki-yay. And whatnot. So everyone's getting married, and this leads to Jack getting the opportunity to get married to one of the 10 blood maidens. You can get married to either Alice, you can get married to Red, you can get married to Dumbelina, Rapunzel, Hamlin, Gretel, etc., etc. So the original 10 blood maidens you start with the first game, you can marry one of them. And whatnot. And you get some really cute dialogue, and it's great. I love it. Especially when they exchange their vows. I'm like a sucker for weddings. I don't know why. There's something about weddings that I'm just like an absolute goober for. I always like kind of shed a tear when a wedding happens and whatnot. So like, yeah. While that's happening, she is writing a book that goes over the events of the whole series. Yeah, that is right. So while everyone's getting married, she is just writing a book, a history book, that goes over the events of the entire series. Not only the remake timeline that I've been telling you about, Moon, but also the previous ones. The original Mary Skelter as well. So he's like, yeah, I'm going to make a history book that covers the entire franchise and whatnot, going over every single detail that I can find and such. So while he's like making this book, he's asking other people to like, criticize him, put some critiques. He's like, hey, I'm wondering if this is worded correctly, etc., etc. Eventually, he wants to pick a name for it. So he went over some names. He wanted to call it Blood Skelter. He wanted to call it the Book of Blood. I'm not kidding with that statement. He literally thought it was a good idea to call a history book a Book of Blood and whatnot. He's just going through a bunch of rough draft names. Eventually, Mary suggests to name the book Mary Skelter. And at first, she was like, are you sure? Because it seems like you want to name the book after yourself. But after some thinking, and he also reads a history book on a historical figure named Queen Mary, who was known as the Blood Queen, who was an actual queen in real life, Moon. So there was a queen in England. Her name was Queen Mary. She was known as the Queen of Blood and such. So after reading that book and after thinking about, what Mary said and such, she decided to name the book Kamigokuto Mary Skelter. If you're wondering what Kamigokuto means, it means Divine Jail Tower or God's Jail Tower. And after he picked that name, he ends up describing why he, made that name. And this is what he said. After describing the blood maidens, fuck. I'm having a hard time talking. Hold on. She decided to name the book Kamigokuto Mary Skelter after describing the blood maidens as a group of blood queens facing down God's jail tower. And whatnot. And a bit of more of a fun fact, Moon. Kamigokuto Mary Skelter, that's actually the name of the Mary Skelter games in Japan. And I was like, yo, that's awesome. The fact that she decided, like, hey, let's make this history book and let's just name it after the whole franchise. I wanna, like, it's great. Unfortunately, this is when the English script kind of did a little bit of fuck up, Moon, because for the English version, he named the book Mary Skelter Nightmares, which makes you go like, wait, why would he name the book after the first game if it's going to cover the entire franchise? Like, that doesn't make sense. It's a case of, because, for us, we call it Mary Skelter. We don't have, like, Kamigokuto, Mary Skelter and such. So the localizers / English translators, they decided to use the first game's name, which is Mary Skelter Nightmares. But I think it's kind of lame, because it's a case of, like, why would you name it after the first game if it's going to go over the whole franchise, the whole story of the whole, thing and whatnot. So, like, yeah, nice a in-game tie-in. Yeah, exactly. Like, it's honestly great. I love it a lot. So, like, yeah. So that's the timeline of Mary Skelter, Moon. That is the end of my rambling. So, in my fan theory, in my absolute madman rambling, I believe the timeline had resetted at least 4 times. And since each time reset is 20 years, that means Gato experienced 80 years worth of so Gato experienced like at least 80 years of just, going through shit and whatnot, including the jail AI and also the merchant. I'm surprised that the merchant is still kind of normal despite laughing a lot. And the jail AI is just like, just chilling there. And then you have Gato, who's just losing his shit in marbles, having to experience like 80 years worth of this and whatnot. So, like, yeah, it is what it is. But yeah, man, that was enjoyable, Moon. I'm glad I was able to show this to you. Because, like, God, I had to talk a lot. I had to talk more than usual. So I'm glad I was able to show it to you. Well, I would probably would have gone crazy too if I had to repeat all of those times. Yeah, like having to experience like what happens in the world of Mary Skelter like for like on repeat for like 80 years of yeah, you're gonna go absolutely batshit crazy. And whatnot. But like, yay, we did it, Moon. You reached the end of my crazy fan theory of the timeline. I appreciate you just like, sitting here and just like listening to my rambles and just going like, he's a little delulu, but I kind of like the subject and whatnot. So like, yeah, I appreciate it a lot. Thank you. It was very informative. You did an amazing job on this. Yay. I'm glad that you are I would say satisfied with the results. I'm glad. And everything. But yeah. I don't think I'm able to do a bonus game because I am feeling the fatigue hitting me and such. So unfortunately, I'm not able to do a bonus. Actually, no. You know what? I have enough energy for like one random thing. Hold on. Let me see what I have lying around. Um Actually no, that's not a good game. I need something shorter. Hold on. Man, I don't really have a lot of short games. All the games I have are long. Like they're all RPGs. Other than Musou games, aka Dynasty Warrior games. Um I need a short. I need a really short game. Hold on. Uh No, that's too long. Let's see. I have fighting games, but I don't know, man. Let's see. That's a Musou game. Uh, you know what? Let's just play one Musou game. Let's play. Alright, let's play one level of Sengoku Basara Dream Utage. I'm just gonna like pick one random level with some random character. Hold on. Hello Nova. Welcome. How are ya? Oh yeah, I need to go change the category. Hold on. But yeah, welcome. How are ya? Doing good. How about you? I'm doing fine. I just finished Lollipop Chainsaw pretty early on. I ended up spending the rest of the I guess few hours just talking about a RPG series called Mary's Skelter. I was explaining to Eternal Moonmas, who I tend to hang out with their stream at times. I was telling them about like a fan theory I had about the timeline of the series, so I ended up spending like a couple hours talking like a madman and whatnot. So like yeah. So I decided to play like one last game before I like call off stream. But yeah, you have a question? All right, tell me what it is. So what is your question? Who made your profile picture? I didn't have anyone well, fuck, how do I describe it? So this is official art from Mary's Skelter. It was made by, let me look up who the artist's name is. Let's see, Nana Meda Kai. Let me write down his name. So yeah, it was made by the artists of Mary's Skelter. It's from the game. All I did was like, I took an asset. Well, not an asset. I took a screenshot of the art in the game. And I just decided to like, you know, clean it up and just use it as like a cute profile picture because I really like Mary's Skelter. It's like one of my favorite RPGs of recent times and whatnot. And it's on a character named Red Riding Hood. She's my favorite character and whatnot. She's the best. She's the best waifu in my eyes. And whatnot. Can you link his on Twitter or Pixfit? I don't know what his Twitter is or his Pixfit because he's a very private artist. He doesn't really have his own like social media account. Like he just makes art and then he tells like the Compile Heart official Twitter account like, hey, here's some art you can like post on Twitter just to like, you know, generate some likes and shit. And he's mostly a I guess keep to himself artist and whatnot. But yeah, welcome Nova. Actually, let me give you a shout out because I'm going by the assumption that you also stream as well. So let me do that. Alright, here you go. Here's your shout out. Yeah, sort of. I see. Well, I'm just gonna say it. Anyone that streams anyone in chat that streams, I will definitely give them a shout out because, like, you know, just to show some, like, I guess love in this context. You know, show some love, like, hey, check these people out. They seem like cool people. Like, you can, like, you know, go on their stream, chillax, you know, talk to them, you know, just have a good old time and such. So, like, yeah, no problems. I always give shout outs to you, to streamers and such. Also, let me move my what do you call it, chat box real quick because it's kind of blocking a certain amount of my screen, my laptop screen. Hold on. There we go. All right. Oh, that's sweet. No problems. I always want to like give shout outs to streamers because, you know, it's nice to have. Like, it's always a nice feeling to get like a good shout out and such. I'm gonna make tea. All right. I hope you have a fun time with your tea. I hope it comes out well. It'd be delicious and everything and whatnot. If you don't mind me asking, what kind of tea is it? Is it like some herb tea? Is it some Earl Grey? You know, something relaxing for the soul and whatnot. It will. Oh, that's wonderful. Spice. Oh, spice tea. That one's nice. But yeah, I hope you have like what do you call it? Fun? I would say an easy time making your tea and everything. Let's see. Pickwick, minty, Aroko. Oh, that sounds delicious. Not gonna lie. That sounds like something I would probably like drink if I'm like, you know, just wanting to chill and relax in my bed. You know, just want to like do nothing for the day. Just want to sit back and whatnot. But yeah, I hope your tea goes well and everything. Wait, hold on. I forgot to change the catalog again. My bad. Wonder if it's available in America. I honestly don't know. I feel like a good chunk of the tea brands I drink are like a little bit on the basic side, but every now and then my family would be like, hey, I found this like unique tea flavor. I don't know where, but it looks nice, so you should try it out. And they, you know, they gave me some of it. Maybe you should be able to order it somewhere. You should try it. It's very delicious. It does sound really delicious. I would like to try it out. Have you tried iced tea, Mizu? No. Yes, I have. I have tried my fair share of iced tea. I guess this is like the closest thing to this particular game. It's not really. So like, eh. But anyway, yeah. Alright, so Nova, since you came in and you're just wondering like why I see Japanese text, what is this moon language and whatnot, what game is this? So this game is called Sengoku Basara Utage. So this is the expansion to the third Sengoku Basara game. And if you're wondering like what the heck is Sengoku Basara, it's essentially Capcom's version of a Musou game. So like Dynasty Warriors, that's what a Musou game is. It's Dynasty Warriors. If you have ever experienced those games or even heard of it, it's essentially you play as one guy fighting a whole army and you're just taking everything down and such. That is what a Musou game is. So let's see. I love Japan and their games. I went to Tokyo this... Wait, you went to the Tokyo game show? That's wonderful. That's awesome. That means you have a good understanding of Japanese too. So that means I don't have to explain all of this like Japanese stuff. Not to Tokyo. Oh, okay. But still, either way, that's nice. I love me some Japanese games. They're the best, not gonna lie. I went to Tokyo itself. Wait, I went to Tokyo itself. Oh, I see. Not the show. Oh, okay. So you actually went to the actual city. I thought you went to the Tokyo Game Show because I was like, isn't that where it's happening at the city of Tokyo and such? But like, that's still wonderful. Like being able to explore the current capital of Japan, which is Tokyo. And then you probably had, I don't know, if you had some time left over, you might explore Kyoto, which is the old capital and such. But like, yeah. Still, that is awesome. I do want to visit Japan one day, but I don't know when. I'm kind of lazy, and I kind of slack off when it comes to like planning vacations, but who knows, maybe one day when I'm not lazy anymore, I'll finally take a trip to Japan and just explore as much as I can and just have a, you know, gale time there and whatnot. So yeah, I also did go to Nagoya. Oh, that's wonderful. I heard a lot of good things about Nagoya. How was it? Was it like enjoyable? Was it like what's the word I'm looking for? Other than enjoyable. Was it fun and such? Everything in Japan is enjoyable. That is great. I'm glad that you're able to like just enjoy Japan, like I guess to the fullest, to your well, I guess the fullest in the sense. Like, you're able to enjoy everything. You were able to just partake in like, you know, good old Japanese culture and such. Like, it's absolutely wonderful. That is the most wonderful feeling in the world. Let's see. Food, people, and buildings. That is great. But yeah, but where was I when it came to Sengoku Basara? Alright, so yeah, so Sengoku Basara was Capcom's take on a Musou game. And they decided like, hey, what time period should we focus on? They're like, alright, let's do the Sengoku period. But we're gonna make it absolutely batshit insane. We're gonna go over the top and such, which makes sense because Basara is the Japanese word for extravagant or over exaggeration, or you know, just being nonsensical in a sense. So because of that, they have to make every character in the series just go absolutely batshit crazy in terms of their interpretation and in terms of the like, you know, the actual historical self and whatnot. So here's a good example. You have Date Masamune. So I'll give a little bit of a historical fact of this character. So, Date Masamune was known as the One-Eyed Dragon. This was because when he was young, he suffered from a disease that was manifesting in his right eye. So he had to remove that eye, and from that point on, he had an eye patch on. So he became known as the One-Eyed Dragon. So, what made this historical figure unique was that he encouraged the idea that Japan should be more open to foreigners, more specifically, do more trade with them. This led to him forming relationships in the Philippines, Portugal, Italy, and I think... I'm trying to remember the other country. We'll just skip that for now. So yeah, he was able to establish relationships in Portugal. Oh yeah, it was Spain. So Spain, Portugal, Italy, and the Philippines. Eventually, this led to him forming a friendship with the Pope. Yes, the Christian Pope. And he even had tea with him. So you're like, okay, how do we go over the top with this historical fact? Simple. You make him talk in English 24/7. He says words like, let's party. Are you ready, guys? Put your guns on. And all of his special moves are literally in English. Like, look at this.
Party! Here we go!
Yes, here we go! So yeah, all of his moves are in English and is in the delicious Japanese accent. Hell Dragon, Wall Dance, Testamento, Phantom Dive, Death Fang, Jet X, Magnum Step, Crazy Storm, and whatnot. Like, he says it in the, you know, beautiful Japanese accent, all of these English words. And it's great. I love him. He's like one of my favorite characters. And not only that, but when it comes to his, I guess, weapon, they're like, hey, what kind of weapon should we make him use? Because he was known to use both a sword and a gun, because at the time, the Dante clan, which is where he's from, they were known for adopting the idea of using guns for military tactics. So they're like, alright, what kind of weapon should he use? Should he use both a sword and a gun? No. Make him use 6 swords at the same time. And it's great. I love it. He does some crazy stuff with those multiple swords. But like, yeah, what else is there for me to say? There's like other characters like Oda Nobunaga. So Oda Nobunaga was a revolutionist of the Sengoku period. He was the first unifier of Japan, but he did not fully did it. He failed at like the last step. He just needed to conquer like 1 or 2 prefectures. Those are states. If you are American and you want a American equivalence of it, he was just missing 1 or 2 states and whatnot. So he was very close in unifying the entirety of Japan. But a lot of people do consider him as a unifier. So Oda Nobunaga, he was an interesting guy. He believed in the idea that Japan should evolve. It shouldn't dwell in its old traditions. Not that it should fully abandon it, but it needs to change. You can still use it as a framework, but you shouldn't let it, determine the future. You need to go beyond that. So he was a revolutionist through every sense of the word. He revolutionized military tactics. He was the one that introduced the idea that like, hey, you should be using guns. That's why the other clans, like the Date clan, they're like, yeah, we should be using guns too. So that idea started to spread throughout the Sengoku period. Everyone and their moms were like, yeah, who needs a bow and arrow and a sword? You just need a gun. And whatnot. So Oda Nobunaga was like, yeah, we should 100% use guns for military tactics. And whatnot. And he did a lot of cool, crazy stuff that eventually led to him getting the name known as the Demon King of the Six Heavens. Which is a badass title, not gonna lie. But yeah, how do you convey this? How do you convey that Oda Nobunaga is like this very important figure during this time period who did so many cool things and such simple? Give him a sword that's bigger than him. You let him use a double barrel shotgun. And not only that, but he has a demon stand, like in JoJo. And he can switch between 2 fighting styles. The one where he uses his gun and sword, and the other one where he uses the sword and the demon stand. And he's so awesome. I love him. Like, Oda Nobunaga, really awesome character. He's like one of the best ones, if you ask me. And whatnot. But yeah, we're just gonna play 1 random level, so yeah, this character looks fine. Actually, no. Maybe, Oro. Sorry. Look, I had to burp. Hold on. Oichi. Maybe Oichi. I mean, we can do Kasuga. I don't know. I mean, we could do Tsuruhime, but I haven't trained her yet. We can do Gun Girl. She's broken as fuck. We can do Matsu. No, Matsu's level 1. Let's do Oichi. Well, no. I'm not good with Oichi. Never mind. Should I just do her? I mean, I can just do her just to like learn her moveset. Let's do this map here. And then we'll set up her moveset. Alright, let's do this map because it's not that long. We can pile Druid really quickly. Alright, yeah. Oichi's a little hard for me because I'm not used to her moveset. I'm used to her Sengoku Basara 2 hero moveset, where she had like a different weapon. The claws are a little hard for me to like get used to. So I need to try my best with this. I do like her gag weapon, even though it's like dark humor shit, because like for context, the little gloves that are on like the shadow hands, that puppet thing is like her husband, who unfortunately passed away because in real life, her first husband also passed away. And this Oichi, she didn't take that too well to the point where she ends up with an amnesia, and as a result, dark hands started to form around her, and that's like her current moveset now. But every now and then, she will get her memories back, but she will end up going literally insane because she's like, wait, I don't want to remember the fact that my husband's dead. And whatnot. And how to make things even more sadder is that when you look at the description for this particular weapon, it says like, it feels like it's something that you should remember, but you don't. You refuse to remember. Also, god damn it, the horses. Wait. Okay, so you set up the you set it up so it can like summon the thing. I kind of wish it's a little faster. Yeah, it's hard for me. Yeah, Uchi's a little hard for me.
武田の旗は赤ばかり。白の用意はないんだわ。
ダメよ。どんなに願ってもその血の跡は拭えない。
あいつがいる限り竜に死角はありえねえ。臨氷と下以下超
必要ないだろう。俺様に烏帽子かぶせてどうしようっての。そろそろ武田も屏風の中から飛び出す頃合いさ。
何やら戦場がざわめいているような。
一時はこの右目えぐり取ってやろうとも考えた。
It seems like we have another Smuk collection on the horizon. It's the Raiden Fighters remix collection that was announced recently. Oh, that's
あの日
nice.
の誓いをてめえの右目に刻み込むのみ。
Alright, time to fight Kojiro.
俺の視界に住むものを壊せるとは思うな。
恋の行方を尋ねやこられ。あなた重くないの？さまよい灰でそこの宿。
これまでよりはよほど真剣なつもりだぜ。
娘二人で迷路闇。
進む覚悟はあるのか。たとえ何を切ろうとも。
瀬名や震わせ胸抱き。
Yeah, she's a little hard for me. It seems like I actually need to learn how to distance my attacks with her. Because like this is good, but the rest I actually need to distance the enemy properly. This one's like a dash move. This one's like you keep them in place. Same case with this one. Like you set up a little trap and then you know the enemies come to it and then this thing comes out.
せめてもの手向けだ。派手に散らせてやるさ。
全力で参られい。こちらも全力で行く。
腹を食らう赤の根っこ。ほら雷が鳴るの鳴るの鳴るの。死にゆくうめき花のよう。
ずいぶんといい顔で笑うじゃねえかあんた。
開け目の国根の社。
許せ武田の者たち。お許しを親方様。
尋ね尋ねて幾千里。
霞ばかりじゃどうも力が出なくてね。
あなた離れて閻魔様。明日の行方を尋ねやこられ。怒らないで。恋の行方を尋ねやこられ。
果たす約束があり引けはしねえ。
潔い瞳に 頬寄せて
Yeah, I can't do Oichi. I need to actually practice with her. But at least we beat the enemy. Have you heard of Nine Souls? Nine Souls? I don't think I ever heard of it. Yay, we beat a mission with Oichi. Alright, that's the end of stream. You might want to watch the trailer for it because it's coming on consoles for November 26th. I mean, it looks interesting. I mean, I haven't seen it, but like, I'll give it a try. I'll give it a look. But yeah, this is the end of stream. So God, what am I gonna say? Thank you all for watching me as usual. Like, we managed to finish Lollipop Chainsaw. I'm great for that. I talked to Moon about Mary Skelter Timeline. It was wonderful. I like it a lot. Thank you for like just letting me ramble, Moon. I appreciate it. We played a little bit of Sengoku Basara Drew Utage, and it's still fun. I still want to try to play Oichi because she is pretty interesting. I just want to try to learn her moveset and such. But like, yeah, there's that. So for schedule, I don't know when I'm gonna stream because of the upcoming weekend being a little weird for me. So I would say I'll let you guys know in advance on Twitter and also on the about page on the about page for Twitch. Like when I'm like, okay, I'm definitely free on this, day on the weekend, so we can definitely do a stream and we can do something random. It'd be really fun and whatnot. So like, yeah. So for schedule, I would say weekends, but I'm not sure what day or what time and such. But when I get the window opportunity to do a stream, I'll definitely tell you guys. It'll be on my Twitter or on my about page on Twitch. So yeah, that's all I have to say. So let me see what you guys wrote down real quick so I can say my thank yous and say my goodbyes. Thank you for the stream. Have a good night, music. Thank you, Moon. I appreciate it. It for like, you just coming to my stream and just talking to me in general. I appreciate it a lot. What about next week? I'm not sure about next week, to be honest. It's like undetermined for me. So when I get the opportunity, I will definitely tell you guys and such. Like, I'll let you guys know in advance and everything. But like, yeah. All right. I'm actually feeling the fatigue hitting me. So I'll say my goodbyes. Well, not my goodbyes. I will say my thanks. And then I say my goodbyes. So thank you all for watching me. I appreciate it. Those who've been lurking, I appreciate the support. You guys are cool. Those who've been chatting with me, I enjoy the conversations we have. Honestly, today's conversations were absolutely great. You guys talk to me about all kinds of things, and it's wonderful. Like, we got to goof around in Lollipop Chainsaw. I got to talk about Mary Skelter, this doing some good old Mary Skelter copium, because it's been a while since I actually played the games or have anything to talk about when it comes to Mary Skelter. So I appreciate Moon giving me that opportunity just to talk about my favorite RPG series in recent times. So thank you a lot, Moon. I appreciate it a lot. So yeah, like I said, the conversation's always wonderful. I love it. So let me see what you guys wrote down real quick, and then I'll say my goodbyes. All right. Have fun. Be loot for the weekends. Yeah, no problems, Reno. I mean, given the type of games I tend to stream, of course it's going to be on the loot side. So like, yeah, no problems. It was fun. Yay, it was. Thank you, Moon. So yeah, time for me to say my goodbye to you all. So have a good day. Have a good night. Have a good afternoon, whatever time it is on your side of the world. This is Final Music saying goodbye. Goodbye.